Welcome. It's a big game today here at Mayor's new T20 World as Chicago Raiders taking on Florida Hurricanes. We're coming to you live from the Broward County Stadium, and it's a gorgeous day of cricket today. The weather is perfect, sun is shining. As we take a look at the standings so far, Chicago Raiders, they are sitting really well, pretty at the top there. 2 games, haven't lost any of them, and if they win today, they go straight into the finals. The Hurricanes not too far behind, 1 win, 1 loss. And if they can pull off another win here, they'll be in a good position to get into that final as well. A little bit tougher for the other two, but definitely 2 strong matchups going head to head today. We've seen a lot of action so far, but this team has been outstanding. The Raiders, they have come out and they've dominated both of their games. The batting has clicked for them, the bowling has also clicked, and that's generally a good indication of a team that has good camaraderie and has come together and peaked at the right time in a tournament. This not too long ago, the action from yesterday, it was the Steelers taking on the Raiders. The Steelers struggled to get to 129 for 6, and it was easy work in the end for the Raiders, who again, that batting lineup continued to dominate. Dhawan getting his second half century. Sheehan 36 of 29, a sublime 36 that was. And when you dominate both facets of the game, you generally come out on top of that contest. It's been a topsy-turvy sort of approach for this team. The Hurricanes, they won their first game against the California Steelers, and then they struggled in their second game. But the good thing for them is they've shown positives, and they certainly have some really good bowlers in that lineup. Sheldon Cottrell, we've seen a bit of him, seen a bit of his celebration as well. This was their last game. Hurricanes taking on the Cavaliers, 154 for 8 in that first innings. Angela Pereira has been in good form. Good Nick, 57 of 34 for him. And Mayank Agarwal again, good, 30 of 24 for him. In response, the Cavaliers just didn't have enough in the bank. 155 for 4, and a pretty easy win for the Raiders in the end. We're going to go down to John Kent, who's out there for the pitch report.
Welcome out into the center. It's a beautiful day. The sun is out. It's a lot warmer than yesterday. There's a slight breeze, which is also quite good. A little bit of partly cloudiness around us, but it's a perfect day for cricket out here today. So if we have a look down on the wicket yesterday, they had their first game on this wicket, and it was a low-scoring encounter. Cavaliers got 129 for 6 batting first, which was a bit of a surprise compared to the previous wicket, where we got 170, 180 as an average score. So that was a bit disappointing yesterday. I think the wicket was a little bit slower, but the team chasing seemed to find a lot more pleasure in finding their rhythm and their stroke play. So if we go down to the wicket itself, it looks like there's still a really good grass covering, nice and firm. There might be a possibility of being a little bit slow. I think this wicket is a little bit slower than the previous wickets, but I think the average score should still be around the 160, 170 marker. So the team batting first needs to try to get some runs on the board. Chatting to the curator, he seems to think that it should ease up a little bit as the day goes on, and batting should become a little bit easier. And we know the team playing today loves to chase down a score. Enjoy the game.
Well, that's some shot. Thank you, John. Some good insight into the surface. We're not too far away from the airport here. And those beautiful blue skies sums up the gorgeous weather that we have here for cricket. Let's go down to Suhas Vedam, who's got the toss for us.
A windy morning here at the Broward County Cricket Stadium, and it's toss time. We have Chaitanya Bishnoi of Chicago Raiders, along with him for Florida Hurricanes, Lendell Simmons. And to adjudicate the toss, our match referee, Mr. Manu Nair, is absolutely ready. And we got special guests, Mr. Brajesh, the chairman of Mayor's New World T20, and sandwiched between Mr. Manu Nair and Mr. Brajesh is Sir Vivian Richards, the brand ambassador of Mayor's New World T20 League. You've got the coin, Chaitanya. Please give it a flip.
Heads. Heads is the call.
Heads is the call. And Manu sir? And heads it is. Lendell, you won the toss. What have you decided to do and why?
We're going to have a bowl first. We wanted to bowl first in the first game. Second game, it didn't work out. We got the opportunity this game. We're going to bowl first and chase.
Big learning curve the last game. Any changes in the side after that one?
One change, Tino Best out and Finley's in. We have a little more batting depth in our team this time, and hopefully we could defend whatever it is.
You were watching the game on television as well. On this surface, what do you think is a good total you're happy to chase down?
We have to chase down 100 if possible, but saying that our batsmen capable of chasing 170 on this pitch. It's a bit dry, the ball is gripping a little bit, but the outfield is good and there's a win factor. So hopefully whatever we put up, we can chase down.
Enjoying your time here?
Yeah, of course, I always love being in Florida.
Give us a fantastic game then, Lendl.
Thank you.
Chaitanya?
Yeah.
Now, had the coin fallen in your favor, you would have liked to?
Yeah, I would have bowled first as well, yeah.
Would have bowled first as well. Having said that, you played a game on this very surface. Do you think that will help, given that the surface didn't change as much as the day progressed?
Yeah, I think so, but I think today it looks a little... like yesterday was much more, it was drier. I think they put some water on the wicket in the evening, so it might not play the same way. So the wickets here have been a little unpredictable, so it's hard to tell before the game. First ball is bowled, how it's going to do.
Raiders have been chase masters. Now you have to set a total. What's a good one on this track?
Again, I think first 3 or 4 overs is going to set the tone, so let's see how it goes. It's hard to predict a good score here because, like, you know, we 190 was chased down, but it was hard to chase even 140, 150, depending on how the wicket plays.
Any changes in the side?
We have one change. We have Daniel Williams who comes in place of Imran Khan.
Give us a fantastic game then.
Thank you so much.
So the news from the center, it's the Florida Hurricanes who won the toss and they've decided to bowl first.
Thanks a lot, Suhas. Yeah, just to recap there, it's the Hurricanes who've won the toss. They will be having a ball first. I'm also joined alongside Faisal Shah as we take you through the squads. The Raiders, Kanar Lewis struggled with the bat. He's been exceptional behind the stumps. Dhawan, sublime form, along with Shehan. Abhishek has helped see a couple of games through. And in the bowling department, they've been decent. Roshan Primus has picked up a few wickets. Manan Sharma has been good, economical. Goni as well has been great. Williams is the addition. He comes in for Imran Khan today. So seems like a decent side, but as Bishnoi said, you just have to make sure that you execute to your best.
Daniel Simmons hasn't played much of a part in this tournament with the bat. He would be looking to come good today. Jeremiah has been in good form. Ian Dave, half century under his belt as well. Joachim, good all-round performer throughout the tournament. Pereira has also chipped in. Sheldon Cottrell and Rod Amrit makes up a formidable bowling pair with the new ball. Umpires are ready to walk in. Roshan Samuels and Owen Brown Jr. are the two umpires. Walking on to this beautiful Broward County Stadium outfield, which is in tip-top conditions. And as we already heard about the weather, we had plenty of hot weather and plenty of cold. Today is just about perfect. Very, very pleasant, both for playing and watching cricket. We look forward to an exciting contest because there's all to play for both the teams. Last group game for both of them, and their fate will be decided in about 3.5 to 4 hours where they head when we go into the knockout stages. Both the openers are walking out as well. The unmissable figure of Kanar Lewis and Chaitanya Bishnoi.
What you're saying is I've certainly got the weather right today. Skipper though, Chaitanya Bishnoi, he's been exceptional. He's had some good luck out in the middle, scored some runs, but the impressive thing with him has been how he's led this side. He's led with not just the runs, but just his presence on the field has been great to see. Kanar Lewis at the other end, he's struggled for runs and he's still looking for that form. At times, maybe just trying to hit the ball a bit too hard, not finding that middle of the bat as often as he'd like, but he's certainly capable. He's definitely one of those who can hit a long ball, and they'll want to see that from him today.
Christopher Barnwell with different roles with the ball. The previous game, we didn't see him till over number 16, and now he's got the new ball. Very, very experienced all-rounder. Very handy cricketer to have in any lineup. Talk about the weather, Monali. Am I allowed to say it, or is it too early? You taking the credit for good weather prediction? Come on.
No, I'd never take the credit for good weather. I'd just take credit for being right once in a while.
That is pretty correct. Once in a while. Have a look at this absolute beauty of an outfield, though. This has been a terrific venue for this Mayor's New World T20 League 2025. And a Battle of the Caribbean is about to begin.
This has come in sharply. It's an optimistic shot. Would have been going down leg. But a good start nonetheless for Barnwell.
Shape in, cramping him. Look at that. It came a long way back. The angle was created, but it came in after pitching as well. Completely cramping Keenar Lewis. Keenar Lewis has tried to hit his way into form in this tournament. Hasn't been successful yet. Would love to get a score under his belt as we head towards the business end.
Oh, he's picked this one up. He has picked this one up really well. It's out of the ground for 6. That's going to help his confidence. That's going to help his form.
He was ready for this in-swing on that occasion. Just moved slightly inside the line of the ball. Just helped its way. He muscles those hits. And on that occasion, he also had the help of the angle and the pace of Christopher Barnwell.
Well, that was some shot. Went for the shorter delivery. The line just wasn't quite there, was it, from Barnwell?
Look at the field when you're angling the ball in. Now he's got square leg back, long on back. But with that angle and length, really it was more likely to go behind square. That's where the ball has been retrieved from now. You see that fielder that is just in front of square on the onside. The line has to be a lot straighter for that fielder to come into play. You stray onto the body with fine leg up. And Keenar Lewis has plenty of space to work with. That fine leg fielder, after retrieving the ball, is coming back into the 30-yard ring.
Better length this time. And a quick single. This is a good adjustment from the ball before by Barnwell.
Yeah, length is the key. When you're getting movement, don't want to bowl too short and not too straight as well, despite both the sweepers being on the onside. In fact, now he'll have a better angle to work with because now he's got a ball at a left-hander. For him, the mid-off has come back in. Third man is regulation, and there is a deep cover to the right of your picture. As you see at it, no slip still.
Well played, and he's off the mark. Had a really good innings. First up, Bishnoi 86 off 55. Unlucky in the last game, but he certainly batted very well in that first game.
Yeah, they were chasing a huge total on that occasion, and it went down to the wire. They needed 9 from the last over, and Bishnoi was there, who hit that useful boundary on the first ball of the last over.
Looking to go leg side again. Doesn't quite get the connection he would have liked, but is making his intentions very clear and very early.
Interesting onside field. There's a short fine leg. Well, as I speak about it, it's been changed. See skipper Landell Simmons, who's behind square inside the ring, has come in front towards mid-wicket. Now that they got that fielder back, almost square of the wicket deep, the sweeper.
Keeps it nice and wide. Keenar Lewis looking for the wide. It's not going to be given, though. First over gone. It's 8 for none. finds his length, finds his line.
We're talking about Bishnoi's knock in that first game when he saw the chase right through till the end. Something that doesn't happen very often these days in T20 cricket. That the top order, they just like to make the impact and use the power play and keep going at the same pace. Oh, beautifully bowled. That is the Cottrell that we all know. Bit of shape, although it didn't bounce as much. That's a good comeback after a couple of wides.
Yeah, this one's just stayed a little bit low, hasn't it? There is a bit of seam movement there. There's a batter that just keeps you in two minds. Flashing drive in the gap, and he should pick up 4 runs here. There's that aggression that we've seen from Chaitanya Bishnoi.
A bit too full on that occasion from Cottrell. You can't fault him for that. It went aerially. Use of that bottom hand, scooping the ball in the air, but away from the fielders. The length was the key. It was too full, allowing Bishnoi.
2 straight this time, and it's leg side. Doesn't quite have the connection. They will come back for 2 runs, but Sheldon Cottrell certainly struggling with his line today.
Yeah, he is. Overcorrection on that occasion. But the ball's getting stuck in the pitch a little bit, and this is what Bishnoi said at the toss. Intelligent man. He's going to go out there and assess what the wicket is doing before he can set a target for himself.
Yeah, very calculated at the toss, wasn't he? I want to play it on the merit of the pitch. And the thing is, they do have so much depth in this side as well, that it allows them to be a little patient up at the top if they need to be.
They've chased in this tournament, so setting a target for the first time, and it's pretty much guaranteed they're going to the knockout phases. So this will be a good little exercise for them. Trying their hand at assessing conditions early doors and coming up with the right sort of target. 2 done, it's a 16 for none.
Did you ever get new clothes? Flashing again from Kenar Lewis. Doesn't have the best timing on it, but he will pick up a boundary. He certainly has struggled with his timing, hasn't he?
But such is his power. It came from nowhere near the middle of the bat, but it went away. The inward angle of Christopher Barnwell, allowing him the opportunity to free his arms, and despite not finding the middle, he's found the boundary to go with the 6 that he hit in the first over.
It's a decent start this for the Raiders. 20 for none, going at just over 9 runs and over, so certainly utilizing this power play. That's a low full toss, and lucky to get away with it. Great fielding effort this.
Excellent work in the field. They need the support of their fielders. Barnwell this time correcting the line. Good work. That is superb stuff.
Great awareness as well to keep it to a dot ball. That's going to be a wide. Well, seems to be a problem that's irritating both bowlers. And they've struggled with that line today.
It's interesting when you say it's a very good start and runs on the board already in that first 2.2 overs. considering not a lot has come off the middle of the bat. It could only be down to some indifferent bowling.
Chipped for single.
Indifferent lines and lengths has allowed for the scoreboard to swell. This was nicely struck, but on the bounce to right Amrit. Couple of good saves in the field in this over for the Hurricanes. I've generally seen Barnwell bowled quite a lot, and generally he's very consistent because he's not express. But at his pace, if you're indifferent with lines and lengths inside the power play, you're bound to go for runs.
Up and over the offside this time. Chaitanya Bishnoi continues to deal in boundaries. That's an excellent stroke. Certainly capitalizing on the poor bowling.
Too full, too wide. Room offered, and Bishnoi freeing his arms. Get it up and over of that fielder at cover. Once again, Barnwell providing some easy deliveries for the man in form. And they really would like that start now. 26, scoring at more than 9 and over.
Will beat the fielder. And it's in a giant vacant space as that runs away for another boundary. It's back-to-back fours. A little too full and wide the ball before. This time too full and too straight.
This is where you cause headaches to your skipper when you bleed boundaries on both sides of the wicket. Overcorrection in terms of the line, but the length was still too full. Beautiful piece of wrist work there from Bishnoi. Moving into the shot and a roll of the wrist. Another unforced error from Barnwell.
Into the third over, 4 wides bowled so far. And they're certainly bleeding runs here, the Hurricanes. That's about the best delivery that he's bowled in the entire over, Barnwell. 3 overs gone, it's 32 for none. It's a decent start. Kanar Lewis, Chaitanya Bishnoi, as partnership now 32 off 22 deliveries, with plenty of batting to come. Sure, Rishi Dhawan will be sitting watching this closely. He's coming off of 2 back-to-back half centuries as well. Oh, that's an inside edge. And they'll manage a single.
So this indifferent bowling, what happens is this: there are runs on the board. So fielders inside the ring, they're also on their heels on the edge of the 30-yard ring. So even good deliveries, mistimed strokes can also get runs. And talking about Rishi Dhawan, do you ever believe in law of averages or not? Is the man on screen, 2 half centuries, batting at number 3. Looking forward to see him bat again at a good rate as well. 52 apiece every time he's gone out to bat.
Very different strike rates, though, through both of those innings. And it just shows the versatility that he has as a player. Slight change of pace from Cottrell this time. Kanar Lewis looking to be cheeky, doesn't manage any bat on it.
You skipped my question.
But, you know, I mean...
So you're still dodging my question? Do you believe in law of averages?
Yes, I will answer your question. Yes, I do.
It took you a long time to come up with that answer.
I thought I nodded. I thought I nodded. I wasn't aware that I had to, you know, publicly announce it.
I think I know a lot about you. I want our viewers to know about you. And some of the stuff that I know, you don't want me to say on air.
Hey now, come on. Oh, this is high up in the air. And that's going to be a massive, massive blow for the Raiders. Sheldon Cottrell will pick up the wicket of Chaitanya Bishnoi. Looking to go leg side. It was in the air for a long time. But that's going to be the first one gone for the Raiders.
It's a big wicket. And how often do we see Cottrell breaking through inside the power play, hitting high on the bat, and it went straight up in the air. Fingers pointing up, Joachim with the catch. We love to see this time and time again. Salute from Cottrell, and the exit for Bishnoi. He's gone for 17, it's 34 for 1.
First one down, 34 runs on the cards, and it's the man in form who walks out to the middle. Rishi Dhawan coming off of 2 half centuries, both 52 apiece. And he seemed pretty relaxed in the dugout when we got a shot of him earlier.
He's got dual role in this team. Bats at number 3, bowls with the new ball. An important cog in the wheel of Raiders.
And there's that shot that he likes to play so well. Just that late push.
That's the wicket. That's a single, in fact, and brilliant piece of work. They need more of that. And Rishi Dhawan has been prolific in that area behind square. In that first game when he started off, he got 3 boundaries of the first 3 balls.
Down the ground. And it's as safe as it gets from Kanar Lewis this time. It's going to go all the way for 6. This is an excellent shot by Kanar Lewis to wrap up the 4th over. The Raiders 41 for 1.
Very good start from the Chicago Raiders, the only team so far, remember, to qualify for the playoffs already. A win for them today will see them straight to the final. And that's what at stake for them. And for the Hurricanes, if they are able to win, they will secure a playoff berth. So very important match in the context of this tournament. Riyad Emirates comes into the attack, the leading wicket taker in the tournament to date. Desperate for this win because you want to qualify and not wait on other results. You can see the Raiders 2 from 2 on that net run rate. If Hurricanes win, they will join them on 4 points, but with a superior net run rate, and they could be straight to the final. So, yeah, lots to play for. And from the southern end to the new batter who's in form, a lot of form. And that's an area that he's scored quite a lot of. You've heard of the law of averages. John Kent alongside me. Good morning. How have you seen the power play so far?
Morning, Samuel. Yeah, it's been a really productive one so far. With shots like that, you can hit through the line. Lewis has struggled a touch in the previous games, and really good to see him find some form, find some timing. And I think they can really make it count here. I think of average power play scores, they're looking good, just the one down. And that means that Lewis can really try and cash in here in the 11 balls that are remaining.
Good bit of feeling, but even though there was a slight bit of hesitation, they came through quite easily, you know, for the single. Riyad Emirates joint most wickets so far in the tournament with Roshan Primus, 4 wickets apiece. He went to his left, so he had to change hands, which allowed them that additional bit of time. Emirates also has the best bowling figures so far, 3 for 20. He's so experienced, isn't he? Rishi Dhawan knows exactly what the situation requires. They're off to a very good start. And what he's done really well is that he's scored off many deliveries, very few dot balls. This is the reason why he's here. Picked it up nicely, but not enough distance. And Joachim with a comfortable catch. Yeah, the man from Jamaica salutes once again. He gets away with that full toss.
Bishnoi will be pretty disappointed with that stroke, really. One man back in the deep, and the form he's in, he'd like to think he can maybe get inside of it, hit it finer, or possibly hit it in front of square and just take a bit more care in that stroke. He just sort of checked the pull shot, and pretty soft dismissal for the skipper, unfortunately. At an important time when they really want to start putting the foot down flat in the end of this power play.
Gets away again with another low full toss, finding the fielder. Yeah, Bishnoi joining Rishi Dhawan as the only 2 batters so far in this tournament with over 100 runs. And both of them on the same team. Really underscores why they're in pole position at the moment. I haven't seen the best of Kenna Lewis today, though. Can today be his day? A lot of familiarity with the opposition players. Yeah, waited on that one, slower delivery, picked it, and had to delay his stroke slightly. Another maximum for Lewis. And the 50 comes up after 5, 50 for 1. Yeah, that 50 coming up in quick time. Run rate exactly 10. The best power play score that we've seen so far, 61, and that was the Hurricanes in the opening contest. First sign of spin today. Damian Joachim got the award for maximum dot balls the last time they played. Very good economy as well. So a different challenge now for the batters. Some slow stuff. Nice and full, can't get under it. You can see Rishi Dhawan just opening up to go through the offside. Last ball of the previous over, a rank long hop and got what it deserved. Yeah, down the ground and back past the bowler. Even though he got a hand to it, he can't prevent the four. Brute force from Dhawan.
He doesn't take long. He doesn't let the bowler settle. That's what I love so much about his cricket and his approach to batting. Look at that, used to the feet, gets to the pitch of it, hits it along the floor, takes care with the stroke. And powerfully, the bowler was not getting those fingers in the way of that one. So a really good start from him.
And again, will challenge Cottrell on the boundary. It does well in the end. The way he contorts his body to get the ball in that direction, he opens up quite a lot. A lot of dexterity in the shot. Look at how he contorts. Yeah, just that back leg going towards the leg side so he can access the offside. You're all good on the boundary from Cottrell.
Catch him!
Yeah, I like the positivity from him. He knows it's the last over of the power play as well. He fancies the spinners. So there's a lot of intent from Dhawan.
Well ball, that's better.
Single rotates the strike.
I like the way he's identified that mid-on area. That's an area he can pick up a boundary. If he gets to the pitch of it, just closing the face of the bat and beating mid-on either side, and it's a lovely area to look to hit it. Not trying to hit it too square. So risk and reward.
Yeah, finds the gap. I wonder if it was a little bit of disappointing feeling, but once it beats the inner circle, it's difficult to hold it back in. It's the equal best power play score of the tournament, 61 for 1. Yeah, confirmation of how the innings has gone so far. 14 dots, but 3 sixes and 6 fours has propelled them to a commanding power play start. And now they look to continue that momentum. Sean Finley in for his first game at the expense of Tino Best to bolster the batting, as was explained by Lyndall Simmons at the toss, but he's called upon with the ball. Some gentle medium pacers. He's from Jamaica as well, so he'll be familiar with Kenna Lewis, but he's up against Rishi Dhawan to start. Yeah, there's only one.
Okay, that misfield dive and then running away. That's frustration from the bowler, of course. You don't like those. To end the over as well.
Yeah, what a strike. That is a massive blow from Kenna Lewis. I mentioned the familiarity. Well, it's breeding contempt for Finley.
I see you jump out of your chair next to me here to see how far that and high it had gone into the sky. Smashing into the side screen. I tell you, what a sight to behold that was. In the slot. And go and fetch it. That is a glorious stroke. One of the best shots we've seen all tournament.
I question the captaincy from Lyndall Simmons. We saw Barnwell bowl 2 in succession in the power play. Yeah, it's gone again. This time it's even better because it's over extra cover. He's really flexing his muscles, and he has a lot of them, Kenna Lewis.
Quite right. Freeing those arms up. And he's extremely dangerous. Finley is getting a barrage here. 2 sixes, back to back, full wide, and another flow of the arms and the bat. And the bowler, I tell you, goodness me, he's under some enormous pressure here. I think they've got to turn to some more spin. That's got to be the way. Pereira could be an option as well. But the seamers, gee, I tell you, Lewis is licking his lips here.
Yeah, this is fodder for him. He really likes this bowling type. You're right. The left-hand orthodox Angelo Pereira has been good in previous matches. And sensible from him. He's calling for 2.
Well done, Jokes.
Pushing, but can't get it because he wants to strike. An expensive start for Finley. 14 from his first 4 deliveries. Yeah, a little message from the coach, Pedro Collins, to Riyad Emrit on the boundary. Maybe just feeding some bit of intel. And Darwan doing the right thing. He feels as though Kenan Lewis has the measure of Finley, so give him back the strike. 15 from the over so far. Modern day batters don't think about that. They still continue to go hard. If he can make it 21, even better. Yeah, this over. As he goes hard again in front of square on the offside, just a single. So 16 from that Finley over. They've raced to 77. Yeah, strong start in the power play and a strong start post the power play. 16 runs coming from the 3rd over, 16 runs coming from the 7th over. Then Simmons himself bowled the last over in a previous match. Perhaps he too is an option. Damian
a change. We talked about Pereira last over. He's going to be introduced. Well, think about the last 2 overs have gone for 27. So Lewis, he's flying at the moment. 44 of 20 deliveries, looking extremely dangerous, and he's going to keep going here.
Yeah, he mixes it up quite nicely. Starts with a full and fast one, but look out for those slow, wide deliveries where he takes all of the pace out of it. So you have to look at him very carefully.
Hey boy, well ball.
Into the surface. That's always a useful delivery, and bringing the stumps into play. Just one blow away from a half century, though. He's enjoying it, isn't he? Always one with a smile on his face, Kenan Lewis. I call him a gentle giant because he's massive in stature, but he's warm and friendly once you get to know him.
Oh yes, only one.
Not unlike you, John. Very similar. Warm and friendly most of the times.
Not bad.
Thanks. I'll take the compliments where they come. You've been dishing out a few abuse of late. The comms team here, and lovely and friendly here at this point in time. Actually, Dewan, so good. We spoke about it earlier. You mentioned how good he is at turning a dot ball into 1 or 2. It's just so hard to bowl a dot to him. He's so accomplished. And he knows where those ones are. He knows his game so well.
And a huge shout.
Oh, is that?
Directed as well. Dinesh Ramdan asks the question. I just think that we're going to make assurance doubly sure. Yep. So we'll just find out. Sometimes the batters tend to dip their bat as opposed to slide it and you never know what a direct hit can mean. So the umpire erring on the side of caution, which I suppose is advisable. Now let's have a closer look. His bat was in the crease, his feet was in the crease. Yeah, that's he's gone past everything. Yeah, so I could understand the caution, but come on, you could have made that decision on field.
What Pereira has done is he's hit his straps immediately. He's bowled well. He caused a problem there for Dewan. It was a half an appeal. Coming from wide on the crease, darting it in. And the angle, taking it down, and maybe a little bit of bat involved as well. But he's at least hit his straps here. In the last 2 overs, they've been dispatched to all parts. And it's good to see him try and create some wicket-taking opportunities.
Well ball, boy.
He's pulled back things quite nicely here, Pereira. Just 5 runs from the over, looking to close it off after that very expensive one previously.
Well ball, Andrew.
Showing all of his experience and his variations. Yeah, look to close it out. Does manage to close it out. Will be a couple. So not a bad over, given the circumstances. 8 done, 84 for 1.
Eight overs gone, 84 for 1. 6 bowlers used in the 8 overs. Cottrell's the one who's provided the wicket and has also been excellent on the field, saving those boundaries for other bowlers. Florida Hurricanes. They have many bowling options indeed. Now the Chicago Raiders, who've been asked to bat first, are content with 84 for 1. Kenai Lewis on the cusp of a good half century once again. A dominant one.
Oh, well ball, boy. Good
No,
leg.
that's a good delivery from Joachim.
Good leg jokes.
Pushing it through quickly as well, letting Lewis know that he is the boss here. Let's go down to Monali.
Thanks a lot,
That's
Suhas.
not
I've
too
got
bad, boy.
Sanjeev Sharma, the coach of the Raiders, who is, coming with a lot of experience as a player, as a
That's
coach,
not
and a
too bad.
major milestone today, 300th game as a coach. How does it feel to reach that milestone?
I think it's a proud moment for me as a coach, and initially I played for India as well as for first class cricket. I think it's a normal thing for me.
A normal thing, but not many people get to that many games, so it definitely is pretty incredible. Talk to us a little bit about how you've taken over the Raiders and how it works in these franchise setups where you don't have a lot of time to get that team together.
See, we have a discussion in the the breakfast table, or where we have to interact with the players. Few players are very emotional. Some are very good. So I think it's daily routine for me how to judge these boys.
And you're talking a lot about the elements of player management and individual management. How have you worked on those skills over the years?
See, I always see that technique is very, very important for any player or any bowler, From there and the 100% to the team. That's very, very important and very intent during the match. If it's in the extras or he's playing 11, So it's very important for a coach to find out these things, when the players sitting on dugout or they are going to play.
Yeah, a very well-rounded approach. Now, what's your take on the tournament so far and all the excitement that has come with it?
See, this is my 10th franchisee tournament, Unbelievable. I think with facilities, infrastructure, the teams are all equal, That's the good thing is. And a lot of legend players are playing. Yeah. And it's a great experience, and thanks to Burjesh Mathurji, Vikram, Gautam, everyone done a marvelous job. It's not easy to conduct these type of tournament. I think Burjesh Bhai told me I spent about 2 years, to conduct this tournament. So big congratulations to the management also, and I'm very happy. I'm here on a very competitive tournament.
Absolutely. It's a team effort on and off the field. And I'm pretty comfortable with where you are as a team in the tournament.
Still, I feel I respect, cricket. We are in a very top position now, and we already won 2. But still, I feel like up to the last, what happened,
Yeah.
So I respect cricket. We are at moment we are on the top, But still, we have to maintain the winning streak,
And speaking of winning streak, I'm sure you're pretty happy that Kunal Lewis has found some form.
Yeah. He's a very. I saw this guy. First of all, I saw in the nets. I say he's only a hitter. But he's a very crafty boy. He's very intelligent, and his team man. He done marvelous job for us during the matches. He settled the teams. Fielders. What type of ball going on. Accordingly, he adjusts the fielder, and good for our team as well as for the captain.
Absolutely. Listen, he's 2 runs away from his half century. So we'll see if he gets there. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us.
Thank you.
Back to you guys upstairs.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Monali. Yes, Mr. Sanjeev is such a wonderful coach, and off late he's been around the coaching scene with cricketers who've proven their worth and are proven commodities, of course. So at that stage, it becomes more about making sure that they're in the right mindset, and it's about man management. And he's done that brilliantly. To have his services here is absolutely wonderful for the Mayor's New World T20 Cricket League.
Yeah, definitely. Coaching at the elite level is something that doesn't require a lot of modification. It's just the little subtle things here and there in terms of technique, in terms of mindsets. You generally working with almost finished products, so you got to know where you want to do your input, and he has been prolific with those deft touches. Rishi Dhawan, if you had a wagon wheel to see, you'd see that this is where he's got most of his runs this week here in Florida.
Excellent. Such good control as he plays this one. Yeah, giving Emirates quite a run.
I don't mind 2s. Come on.
And it irritates the spinner as well, because he's providing whatever little pace it's being utilized to score runs like that with a deft touch. Dhawan's played excellently. Today he's playing the second fiddle, mind you, to Lewis's blitzkrieg.
And despite that, still 30 of 19. And it's just his movement around the crease. You saw him go right back on the previous delivery. In this delivery, although just a single, he just strode very nicely into the ball.
Straight to the fielder. This is good thinking. Oh, now that single is possible. Little bit of a ricochet, and the single is possible. 100 comes up for the Raiders.
There was an opportunity. Lewis closing in on that half century. And Rishi Dhawan responding to the call after a brief stutter. Sometimes that little stutter is just enough. Joachim. He was in comfortably. Rishi Dhawan rather.
We all know who your favorite is now. This has been batting 101 as well from Lewis and Dhawan, not just score 101 after the captain's early departure. This partnership of 67 or just 37 has applied pressure on the Hurricanes.
Yeah, talk about Dhawan and talk about top order batters. I mean, you can forgive me for mentioning Shikhar Dhawan. And Rishi won't mind that as well. A man with pedigree, Shikhar.
A half century for Lewis. One of the most uncomplicated stroke making we've seen ever since we've started this tournament. Kunal Lewis, 50 or 28, has been one to savor, both for fireworks lovers and the coaches who want to hit the ball down on the ground. At the halfway stage, 1 or 2 for 1. Kenna Lewis with a splendid half-century. Chaitanya Bishnoi, the skipper, went early today for 17. And Rishi Dhawan has been providing great assistance to Lewis as well in building this partnership. 68 of 38. He himself is scoring at 155 for his 31 of 20. This has been an excellent innings for the Raiders after
Celebration was muted. Still 10 overs to go. He can really go one better and look to score the first century of the tournament.
at the current rate, they'll reach a 204. The Raiders are looking for plenty more.
So you're doubling everything. Double Kenna Lewis's score. That's 100 for him. Not as simple as that, of course. It's got to be done. But Raiders well on road for a competitive score.
Emrit. Yeah, I was almost predicting that Yorker. It's not easy for that big bat of Lewis to come down just in time. Does well there. Good cricket all around.
Definitely at this stage, when Lewis is so set, you do not want to bowl length to him. You don't want to allow him to get underneath that ball. And that's why Emrit has to be really precise with his length. And that was a good start. They must have had a chat during the drinks break. They would want this score to be curtailed, and the only way they can do it by picking up wickets, because they've got both set batters in the middle.
He was more prepared for it, Dhawan. The slower delivery that Emrit bowls with that angle. He's got the best seat in the house as well, Dhawan, to see a Lewis show.
Yeah, definitely. But Dhawan's footwork and his balance throughout this tournament has been great. Picking up the lengths nice and early. You said how Lewis struggled with that Yorker. Dhawan just got his front foot away from the line of the ball, allowing that bat to come through down in a straight line and meet the ball with a full face. Completely opposite to what Lewis did. He just cluffed on it. Just came down at an angle, the bat. The lengths have been pretty similar on all the three deliveries from Ride Emrit.
That ball hit the pitch after it hit that bat really, really hard. Won't be surprised if there's an indentation that he needs to take care of there, Lewis. Every time it's pitched up, he's gone for it. Hitting the ball down on the ground is only giving him singles. He wants to play shots where the fielders don't feature at all.
And that can only happen if the length was slightly shorter and if he was allowed to get underneath it. Emrit has made sure he doesn't provide that length for the batters to go underneath. The fuller length has worked for him. But you know, the margin for errors are so small when you're trying to execute that skill. It requires a high degree of precision.
Absolutely now. Oh, problem in the side screen, and every time that happens, we look towards the commentary box just to see if Monali's around. But I'll tell you what, 4 deliveries, 3 singles, 1 crucial dot ball. Emrit has instructed everyone inside the circle to not take a start. There was something on it. It's a brilliant pouch. The finger that matters is skywards. And Rishi Dhawan, who wanted to hit a 6, which was supposed to be a bolt from the blue, has sent him back to the hut.
That is brilliant bowling from Ride Emrit. He's looking to bowl full, and Rishi Dhawan predicting another fuller delivery, trying to meet the ball on the full, but cleverly pulled the length back, and the angle in cramped Rishi Dhawan. This is a wonderful take from Dinesh Ramdeen, rolling back the ears as Ride Emrit celebrates his success. You can't argue that he didn't deserve it. That is terrific cricket in form Rishi Dhawan. Yet another handy knock. He's gone for 32. And now it's 105 for 2 Raiders. Jayasuriya.
105 for 2, and the second wicket has brought Shehan Jayasuriya to the middle. A strike rate of 127.27. I wish there's another column that says he can hit the ball wherever he wants.
Had a handy knock of 30 odd in the previous game. Such has been the prowess of the top three for the Raiders that the lower order hasn't got a look in. Shehan Jayasuriya got a knock, but rest of them haven't in this tournament.
Third drops back to become conventional for the new Shehan, who will get his first run and retain strike as well in the bargain. 106 for 2 after 11. Successful over for Emirates.
Left arm over.
There was somebody in front of side screen, we didn't know who.
That ball. One. Keeper.
This is the reason Shehan Jayasuriya is out there.
Up until that point, it was a brilliant over. Everything was full under the bat. And Rishi Dhawan trying to do something different. Rad Emret was one step ahead of him. It would have been a length ball if Dhawan had stayed in his crease, but he was preempting something that Rad Emret adjusted to beautifully. That is a brilliant piece of cricket on the part of the Seamer.
Oh, the man in catching position was indeed in play. Captain himself.
When Kina Lewis swings that bat as a fielder, you react immediately. Simon went to ground early, and that ball didn't come off the middle of the bat. Lucky he got something. More like a goalkeeper, tipping the ball away from the upright.
Very rightly said, Mr. Faisal. I'll tell you what, it's the second juicy full toss that Lewis has missed. Usually doesn't happen for a batter who's batted for 32 deliveries.
Sometimes it's funny to say, but full toss can be an element of surprise. Generally, the batters looking at the pitch and looking for the area where they expect the ball to come. That was the Rishi Dhawan over. Look at the build-up. 3 Yorker length deliveries. And then he pulled the length cleverly back. Got his reward. Simmons once again grasping at thin air. That ball went past him. Lewis has resorted to singles after the drinks break, taking a little bit of time to get back into his groove. This is a good spell for the Hurricanes.
Excellent delivery from Pereira, pushing him on the back foot, and this was the quickest of the 4 deliveries. Adjusting well to the righty-lefty combination as well. Angelo Pereira. Now to his Colombo mate. Another single. Oh, he's pushing for 2. Jayasuriya is pushing for 2. Kena Lewis doesn't have that in his dictionary at the moment.
It is another clever change of pace. After the real quick one last time around, he just threw the ball up in the air. It hung forever and made Jayasuriya wait and wait for it.
With Kena Lewis striking at 163.64, 20 balls since the last boundary, tells you how good Hurricanes have been.
Well, that's the boundary. Angelo Pereira string onto the pads of Kena Lewis, and he breaks the shackles. First boundary after the drinks break. 12 gone is 115 for 2.
Well, some decent towers there. Looking at the third over, massive. Oh, an Emirate. Makes an appeal, the Starfield appeal. They're asking the question. They're saying it carried, and they're asking the question at the umpire. Did it carry? He says, I can't see. Was there a nick or was there not to start with? I guess that's the big question. And it looks like a few of the players in the fielding side aren't too pleased. Dinesh Ramdan is pretty convinced. It was a bit of a half-hearted appeal. I like to think if you are convinced if it's out, then you need to appeal a bit more fervently.
I don't think he's gotten any bat on that. That would be the #1 requirement for that finger to go up. A lot of confusion. Not out in the end, though. Well, he's picked this one gloriously, and he's put it all the way for 6. Shian Jayasuriya certainly in some form. Part of the run getters in the last game, and he makes it look so effortless.
Pin the ears back, smashed it. And that's how to answer the big appeal about the previous ball. He's dismissed it from his presence.
Threading the gaps at the moment. Shian Jayasuriya, pretty incredible to watch him bat because that head is so steady when he makes impact with the ball. That was the first one. Half an appeal, no bat on it. And then he's capitalized with a maximum right after.
So he got a bit of stick there, fielding side, but he's survived it.
In the gap again. And he has certainly found some form, Kanar Lewis. 59 off 35. He's found the middle of his bat, and that's dangerous signs for the Hurricanes.
He takes it a bit deeper here as well. You can think how destructive he'll be in those last 5 overs as well. So they set this up perfectly here, really, and 11 and over will get them just over 200, and that's what they got their eye on at the moment.
Just closing the bat on that one. Certainly not fussed about the singles coming here and there. I do have the likes of Abhishek Junjunwala to come up next. And some firepower there as well.
Interesting fielding position Lendl Simmons finds himself in here. He's right next to the bowler. And they've got a deep extra cover on the boundary.
He's picked out the fielder a couple of times now, Kanar Lewis. It's a single to round off the 13th. It's 125 for 2. It's a beautiful day here at Broward County. Sun is shining, blue skies, making up for all that cold weather yesterday. That cold front has disappeared to bring in some proper Miami weather. We'll see Joachim come back for his third over. Hasn't picked up a wicket today. That's short. Tried to get under it, just got a bit big on him.
I thought Pereira probably could take a leaf out of his book and bowl it into the pitch quickly. Batsman can't get down the wicket and hit through the ball. And they can't really go back and pull and cut, so that's the sort of length he wants to be hitting early on here. It's a bit tougher now with a left-hander on strike. We'll fancy him.
Well ball.
Fired in again. Jaisurya does like to get inside that line of the ball. Got a good piece of bat on this. And I'll just find the fielder in the deep.
Saw him yesterday. Shehan play a sweep, hit it straight. He's very good at the sweep shot, and that is almost a slog sweep. He didn't quite get all of it, but you get the idea where he's trying to be hitting it. Well beyond that fielder.
Catch him now, Georgie.
Calls for catch it. It's high in the air, and it's just going to land short of Sheldon Cottrell. He did run quite some distance. He's now starting to force those shots again, isn't he, Kanar Lewis?
And it's good bowling. It's not quite there. If you're throwing it up, he's going to be happy to walk down and smash you far. But he's not quite sure how to play that option. When that length is bowled, he's trying to pull it straight. His weight distribution is a little bit off and doesn't time the ball.
Leg side again.
Come on, boy.
And just a single. You just feel that something's going to start to give between these two. They seem to be losing a little bit of patience here.
They're still in a really good position though. They've got to keep that in mind here. Stick to your areas. One big over gets you right up above that 10 over mark again.
Well ball. Well on, Angie.
There's that consistency with the length again from Joachim. A very good over comes to an end. 14 overs gone, 130 for 2.
Sorry, ready on strike.
Projected scores at the bottom of your screen. Current rate gets him to 186. Last 30 deliveries. It's been 36 runs for the 1 wicket.
Quite in contrast to their earlier parts of the innings where they were going at 10 to the over. But Cottrell, 14 overs gone, 6 to go. Yeah, he's got 2 in the bag. It's interesting to see how they're going to mix up their bowlers here. The spinners are going to have to get through as well. Joachim's got 1, Pereira's got 1. I'm sure they'll probably bowl them in the next 2 overs. But Cottrell's been brought on to try and get a breakthrough here, because if they can, they start having a look at that middle order, who hasn't batted all that much in this tournament. Kamal Primus hasn't had much of it. Junjunwala's got a couple of runabout 15, 20s. Hasn't got a real innings of substance as yet.
Straight back to the bowler. And right through the hands of Sheldon Cottrell.
Totally mistimed it. Cottrell thought it was coming back a lot quicker than it really was. Let's have a look if this got to him on the full. Oh, it's a long way down there in your follow through.
You know, even if it doesn't come out of the middle, we know how powerful Kanar Lewis is. And as a bowler, when that ball's coming right back at you, evasive action is the first thing on your mind. Oh, he's played this well. Softest of hands to guide this for 4 runs. Very well played by Shehan Jaisurya.
That's why a lot of players watch T20 cricket. They think it's about whacking it over mid-on. And look at the skill involved in that stroke. That's only just outside the off stump. And he's just angled that blade so cleverly. That's a real classy stroke.
It can be frustrating as a bowler.
After that stroke, they've dropped the third man, and someone's got to come up and mid-offs the man.
Oh, that's well bowled. Rolled his fingers across the seam as well.
That's really, really good bowling. Good comeback. He's going to go pace on. Just between that blue line and the stumps. Not far away from that off stump. Really good comeback. He set his field. He's got a short fine leg on the leg side, and everyone else posted back.
Oh, he's frustrated, Shihan Jayasuriya. Bit of aggression in that last miss.
I think he's in two minds here. He's thinking hitting it over the offside, and then he changes to try hit it down to third man. So a little bit of cat and mouse going on here. And Shihan and the soldier, Cottrell, on his back.
Well, if he can't do it through the offside, he's going to go leg side. This is a top shot. Really well played, very well executed for 4 runs.
That was some shot. He moves around the crease, backing away a little bit the previous delivery. And he goes inside of it. It's just going over the bails, and that is a brilliant stroke. Look at that there. Getting in a wonderful position to play that shot. I've got to give him kudos there. And that's a 6, it's not a 4. We saw a signal of 4 initially. But having a look here, that is a top shot all the way for 6, and that's what they needed. So they got a boundary 4 earlier on, and now a 6. So this is becoming a much better over.
A couple of dot balls, and he's capitalized with this last one. And well played off the last delivery to get off the mark. 15 overs gone, 142 for 2. It's a decent power play. 61 for 1 for the Raiders, and this last phase, 7 to 15, has been their best one so far. 81 runs coming off of it. And they've just lost the 1 wicket. They're on par for a big one here.
Catch!
Calls for catch it as this is into the leg side. And it's 1 bounce to Jeremiah in the deep.
Jokum almost got him out here. Length not quite in the slot. And when that happens, the bat just closes the face. And the fielder a little bit slow off the mark there. It's at 50-50. You got to make a decision. Do I go diving forward or do I back off? And he decided to back off there.
Easy, easy, easy.
Trying to muscle it down the ground. Kunar Lewis. Good to see him using his feet to joke him. He struggled with the length in the over before from him. Down the ground, fielder under it. And that's going to be the end of Kunar Lewis's innings. It's been a great one today from him. But Joachim finally gets the man that he wanted.
Good bowling. He really struggled when the spinners have been bowling it into the pitch. He wants to come down and it to be under his eyes, and it hasn't been the length he's wanted. He's tried to flat bat it, almost at the distance. A really smart catch just inside that boundary rope. Joachim gets his reward. He's done really well, I thought, today. Showing some good skills, and he's knocked over the big lad. Kunar Lewis, he's gone for 64. Wonderful knock from him. Raiders 143 for 3.
Left arm round through the come. Baby, what is my front of
It's
this?
another hitter out in the middle. Roshan Primus walks out after the wicket of Kanar Lewis. He has to deal with 3 more deliveries from Joachim yet in the over.
Anze.
He'll get off the mark off the first delivery.
This is what promises there. Flat batted. Just leans back a touch when he's playing that shot, which might not help his timing quite as much, but he's deserved that wicket. Really great work from him. They've relied on him this innings, big time.
That's a good shot in the gap, and it will beat the fielder. Shehan Jayasuriya is going to pick up 4 more. He'd been attempting that shot in the previous over from Joachim as well. This time he manages just wide of the fielder.
They're fortunate as a side to have this left-hander in the innings at this stage, with the 2 left-arm spinners being their top bowlers on the Hurricanes. Needs to keep going at these left-armers.
Just missing his radar a little there. Trying to keep it as wide as he can from the swinging arc of Shehan Jayasuriya. And that's a great comeback. It should just be the single to round off the 16th. It's 150 up on the cards for 3.
$150 for 3. It's been a great recovery for the Raiders, but what they need at this stage is that big finish. Joined by Samuel Badri. And to provide that big finish, it's once again Shehan Jayasuriya. He started off with a good boundary. Cottrell doesn't like people using his feet to him.
190 is the projected score at the current run rate. I think they are in a good position to broach that 200-run mark. A good start to the over. Last 4 overs now. They want to finish with an exclamation point. Jayasuriya very well set. 35 of just 20 deliveries. And we all know what Roshan Primus can do as well. If he can get himself set, not much time, couple deliveries maybe for him to understand the conditions. But look at those projections there. Can they get over 200? No team has managed that so far.
At one stage, 200 plus looked certain, Samuel, didn't it? After Kanar Lewis's departure, Primus has to get going and score at least at the rate that Lewis was to make 200 a possibility. Lucky they're still out there, Primus. This could have landed in the lap of Ramdin any other day.
Every single or dot delivery is golden at this stage of the innings. A little bit more bat on that. He could have gotten it for 4 because the fine leg was in the inner circle. So you could perhaps say both teams getting a little bit in their favor there.
Very deliberate, very cheeky, but there is protection in the team. You're trying to be crafty and still get a single. It must hurt Shehan a little. The over started with a boundary, and I think that will ease the nerves. Searching for the second boundary in the over now.
They're very good against spin using the pace of that one against the fast bowler. Doesn't really smash them as much against the quick Shreyan Jayasuriya.
Power from Primus. And he's also chosen an area where the fielders don't feature at all. Flat 6.
Yeah, that was traveling. As you mentioned, the trajectory was quite flat. The fielder thought for a moment that he was in with a shout. Look at that power from the big man. As flat as they come. That really was ferocious.
He's furious with the fact that he couldn't find the gap this time. Good comeback by Cottrell. Still 13 of the over. 163 for 3. So 163 for 3. Lendl Simmons picked up a wicket the last time he rolled his arm over. And he's got his plans very clear to set Shehan.
Yeah, slower delivery, almost hurt himself there. Shreyan Jayasuriya was swinging way before that ball came through. A little bit tricky, Lendl Simmons, but this could be a risky over if they manage to latch on to him.
He's bowling exactly according to the field.
Yeah, they'll be very disappointed if they don't get up to that 200-run mark. As you mentioned, for much of this innings, that's the trajectory they were heading. They don't want to fall away in the back end. And they have some power hitters there. It's interesting to see how Roshan Primus goes against Lendl Simmons. He's not thinking singles. He may not be even thinking fours. He's thinking sixes. Wicketkeeper Dinesh Ramden up to the stumps.
And Primus doesn't want footwork anyways. He wants fireworks. Puts that away in a very safe area once again. He's dealing in sixes.
Yeah, leg side dominant Roshan Primus. There's a slight wind that's in his favor, hitting in that direction. And that's what he's targeting every delivery for the remainder of this over. And that's what he's thinking. Can he hit another couple in the over? Does he change the line of attack? Maybe go wrong the wicket? Yeah, I think he does.
Oh, massive. Absolutely brilliant from Primus. It's always a question of 6. It's just a question of how far is it going to be beyond the rope.
This really is unfair. That was the toe end of the bat and still has enough on it to beat the fielder on the deep. You saw Primus just looking at the bottom of the bat after. Imagine if he middles it.
And there it is. The one where he middles the ball. The story ends as it was never found again. Hat-trick of sixes. Badri, you said Simons is taking a risk. It's a big one.
Yeah, it is a massive risk to bowl this particular over. And again, it's the bottom part of the bat. He still hasn't middled it. Slower delivery, looking to go wide. There is no safe refuge for Lendl Simmons in this over. Can he make it 4 and 4?
And he does. And he saved the biggest and the best one as the last one. Good luck retrieving that. 25 of the over, 188 for 3. And you've been predicting every ball. I know exactly what Primus is going to do. This team is very well stacked.
What was the last over? How many?
25 runs. The big tower that you see of 25 runs, the architect was Primus. 4 sixes on the trot. And the captain of the side is getting pumped for 4 sixes to different parts of the ground. Where does the side look for inspiration? Lendl Simmons has gone back to Emirates, who'll ball the penultimate over. He's been brilliant for 1 for 23. These are figures that you churn out only when you're in good form and you've done your homework. Can he close it out well here? Can he produce another wicket? He's up against Shehan Jayasuriya, striking at 158. And if a single's taken, then it's Primus on strike, who struck 5 sixes in the 8 balls he's faced.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Strike rate of 388.
Shehan, the right-hander for a moment. It did not work out.
Yeah, anticlimactic. Who's bowling the final over, though? Barnwell is a possibility. Cottrell is done and dusted. Joachim is completed. Does he go to Pereira? I don't think he'll return to himself. Or does he go to Finley? Critical final over. But this one for now, Jayasuriya needs to make contact.
Does really well. He's eked out a shot in that gap. Now that'll be checked for sure. The big Barnwell putting his body on the line to keep it in play. A couple of runs meanwhile.
Yeah, let's save the boundary check. I think he did well from where I'm positioned. Just want to make sure, though. Might have hurt his shoulder in the process, Christopher Barnwell. Yeah, all good there. So a couple of runs in 2 deliveries. Yeah, searching for a boundary. 190 up, though. So 200 well and truly on the cards. And remember, a win for the Raiders today will position them straight to the final on Sunday. Yeah, all good there. Let's move on.
Outstanding boundary awareness there. Outstanding boundary awareness. He's a big unit, remember. He had to shrink himself for a moment. While also evading the rope, he got rid of the ball. Kept it in play. Ian Dev Chaudhary did the cleanup work. Brilliant. That's the level of commitment we see, and that's the level of cricket we see. From the meat of the bat. This time, no fielder in business. Much needed 6 for Shehan. Joins the party with Primus.
14 sixes in the innings so far. Can you believe it, folks? More 6s than 4s. It's been raining 6s here at Broward County Stadium. No bowler has been unscathed. A wonderful batting effort from the Raiders. They love chasing, but maybe we can argue they love setting a total as well. Still the second half to go, remember. So let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Partnership over 50.
And it's come up great time, just 19 deliveries. That's not from the middle, should be taken. Captain Lendl Simmons quite content taking this catch. The partnership is broken. And Shehan Jayasuriya's brilliant blitzkrieg of 46 has also come to an end.
He continues his lead at top of the charts for the most wickets in the tournament. Two things here. It's a dot delivery and it keeps Roshan Primus off the strike. With the rule that was instituted not too long ago, the new batter has to face. So even though they crossed, Primus will be at the non-striker's end. But a good knock nonetheless from Jayasuriya, 46 from 28, 196 for 4.
Strike rate of 150, Manpreet Goni. And he's done the right thing here. Picked up a single. If it's not there to be hit, bring Primus on strike. Primus is going to go big for sure. He's not going to take a single and retain strike for the next one.
An easy catch for Lyndall Simmons. Emirates picks up another. He's moved on to 6 wickets now in the tournament. Looking to finish off his over and his spell with something quiet. Primus has other plans.
Down on the ground for the first time by Primus and collects his first boundary as well. Roshan Primus gets the 200 up. And the man with the biggest smile is in the dugout. His name is Kenan Lewis. 201 for 4. Final over. 201 for 4. The captain has thrown the ball to the spinner now. Angelo Pereira. 18 deliveries. That's what it took. 18 deliveries for the 4th half century to come up for the Chicago Raiders. Courtesy Shehan Jayasuriya and Roshan Primus.
A brilliant batting from Roshan Primus. That last ball of the previous over, he just guided that for 4. And this is what he's done in his brief stay. Just 9 deliveries, but it's been action-packed. Goni goes after him now, gets off the mark, well, gets his first boundary rather, targeting straight back over his head. It's not going to be easy for Pereira in this final over.
The Florida Hurricanes are caught in a bit of a storm here by the Raiders. 205 on the board with
yeah, his entire innings of 9 balls has been a replay package, hasn't it? 389 of that strike rate from the big man. 5 sixes and a 4. 2 dots in that as well.
Long gone will be in business, and it's a single that Raiders will not mind at all. Goni has also done his bit here, striking at 200.
102 for 1 was the score at the midway mark. They've more than doubled up. And he goes again. Straight to the fielder. Picks out Riyad Emirates. Flat and straight to him. Catch completed.
Roshan Primus is wondering, how did he not get elevation? It was supposed to be his birthright. Very entertaining innings has come to an end. Angelo Pereira breathes a sigh of relief. Comes wide of the crease and fires it in. Riyad Emirates didn't have to move an inch to take that catch. Angelo Pereira knows how hard it would have thudded into the hands of Rayad Emrit. Roshan Prime has gone for a well-made 35, 2 or 6 for 5.
Leg. Hit a bit more. That's leg. Left arm over, 3 to come. Left arm over, 3.
$206 for 5.
Catch it again. Catch him.
Manan will live to tell another tale. I thought that was going straight to hand. Sometimes you're still out there because you didn't time it too well.
This one was timed really well, but straight to Riyad Emrit. Credit to Angelo Pereira as well, though. Lots of courage to toss that one up.
Well ball.
But Prime has got out in exactly the manner that you expect him to get out as well. Somewhere in the deep, getting caught. Seven runs of the final over and a wicket. Last ball coming up. Pereira has kept it brilliantly under control thus far. If he can keep it in single digits, he would have done his job. The captain himself went for 25. That was a momentum shifting over. Final ball of the innings.
Catch it. Easy, Joe. Easy, easy.
Manan doesn't get the elevation, doesn't get the distance. An outstanding catch. Joachim doesn't disappoint. And the Raiders finish with 208, still a mammoth score.
Yeah, a few teams have threatened to get past the 200, but it is the Raiders who register the first 200-plus score. Lyndall Simmons has a lot to think about. Does he make any changes in his batting order? Trying to finish off the innings with a maximum. Doesn't get the distance that he was searching for. And a good catch in the deep by Damian Joachim. Good with the ball, he's been good with the bat, also good in the outfield. A lot might be required from him. A very high strike rate so far in the tournament. Given promotion in the order, looking to accelerate the innings. But what an innings it has been from the Chicago Raiders. Overall, they've been good chasing. They've shown their propensity to bat first as well. This is how their innings panned out. Kenna Lewis with his first half century of the tournament. Bishnoi fell for 17. Dhawan continued his fine form. Those two only players to register 100-plus runs in the tournament. Jayasuriya came good with 46, and Primus was at his blistering best. 208 is where they ended.
The partnership 53 or 20 between Primus and Shehan ensured that the Raiders pushed past the 200 mark eventually, because Lewis was the ticking time bomb that they wanted back in the hut, and Hurricanes were able to get rid of him after a good half century by him. 71 between Dhawan and Lewis as well after Chaitanya Bishnoi left early. 2 wickets for Emrit, 2 for Pereira in the final over. Joachim with a good catch and a wicket, and Sheldon Cottrell started things off with a wicket of Bishnoi. Let's go down to Monali.
Thanks a lot, Suhas. I've got Roshan Primus. He was raining sixes on the ground for a little while. A quick fire 38 runs from you today. What was going through your mind when you were smashing it all around the park?
Well, this is the third game for us in the tournament. I got batting once. I only got to face a couple balls, so I get a chance to bat some overs, so I say I have to make it count.
Well, you certainly did. Now, when you're out there and you're in that zone, where's that power coming from? And what are you saying to yourself mentally to keep going with that?
Yeah, the power comes from the shoulders because there's not much foot movement. But I always think just watch the ball, and keep my shape.
Now, in terms of this total, you've got 208 runs on the board. How do you go about it in the second innings, especially because you have done your job with the bat, but you've also got to come and do the job with the ball now?
Yeah, just basically stick to the basics, you know. Use your best balls all the time. Under pressure, same thing, use your best balls. And we can't take it for granted thinking that we have 200 on the board that we're going to win the game. That's not how cricket is played.
And what do you make of the conditions out there? Because it is a high-scoring affair today.
Yeah, lovely wicket. So, you know, we have to be on the ball from ball one. Otherwise, you know, they could get away with the game. They have a very long batting lineup, very experienced batting lineup.
And confidence level?
Always in the sky.
There you go. Thanks a lot. Best of luck in the second innings.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys upstairs.
To broach the 200-run mark, and that means therefore for the Florida Hurricanes to win this one, they need 209. We'll take a short break and we'll have that run chase on the other side.
Welcome back to the action. We're ready to take you through the chase in this matchup between the Raiders and the Hurricanes. It's definitely heavy on the runs today, as we saw a massive total in that first innings thanks to some really good batting from the Raiders. Kennard Lewis finally finds some form, and he certainly made the most of it. 64 off 42 for him. Rashid Dhawan 32 off 22. He's been consistent. Shehan unlucky to not get to his half century. Did bat beautifully for his 46. And Roshan Primus was exquisite. Raining sixes out here as we take a look at the bowlers. I'm joined alongside Faisal Shah. Faisal, what an entertaining first innings today.
Was indeed. Those fireworks towards the end by Roshan Primus meant that the target of 209 for the Hurricanes, the highest score achieved in the first innings of this tournament so far on match day 5. It will be some task for the Hurricanes openers. Bit of a hit and a miss tournament for them. Scored 173 in the first game and then come unstuck against Cavaliers in the second. But that man, Jeremiah, has been in good touch, and he will be crucial in this power play for the Hurricanes. He has been one of those batters who's found life easy on this pitch. Ian Dave saying a half century and then got himself run out in the second game. But still, he was hitting the ball quite well in that first game. On the opening day of the tournament, seems a long time ago. 3 matches, 56 runs. And sun is out. Absolutely beautiful conditions here. Manpreet Ghoni with the ball. And I was just thinking, Manali, if these conditions, these surroundings and settings doesn't inspire these players, I don't know what will, because it's absolutely terrific.
Certainly is ideal conditions for cricket. Not too hot, not too cold, beautiful sunshine, and a light breeze as well. 209 off 120 deliveries. It's going to take some chasing here for the Hurricanes. They're going to need plenty of batting, and that man on screen, Chaitanya Bishnoi, he's been good. Unlucky with the bat today, didn't get too many off the bat, but he does marshal his troops well. Does rotate his bowlers at the right time. And we're talking a lot about that defensive field setting in the first innings. Chaitanya Bishnoi is going to start with a slip in place. All set for ball number 1.
Little bit of shape for Manpreet Ghoni. If you remember, bowled very well yesterday. Picked up the award for most number of dots in the match yesterday. Conditions are such, and these are experienced players, so it doesn't take a lot for them to judge what it needs to be done. Manpreet Ghoni, 2 wickets in the tournament, and with a very good economy rate as well.
Down the track early, and he's on the charge, Jeremiah. This is a good-looking shot for 4. There's the aggression that they need early. Capitalize in these power play overs.
Jeremiah has been very proactive, advancing down the pitch to Manpreet Ghoni, who's not ex-press, and it almost carried all the way, just landing just very, very close to that rope.
That's the aggression you need, isn't it, when you're chasing big target like this? Now check out those tattoos. I know tattoos are becoming more and more popular with cricketers in general, but that's a full sleeve right there. Calls for catch it. There's no one catching that. Well and truly past the fielder on that one, and he picks up another boundary to himself. It's back-to-back 4s for Jeremiah.
For a moment I thought it pretty much came towards the bottom of the bat, but it sailed away over mid-off. Not off the mid, but good enough contact. These boys are very, very strong and powerful these days. Not to forget the bats as well. The middle, which used to be a small spot, which they call the meat, runs down to pretty much the bottom of the bat these days.
Offside this time, and over the fielder again. This is exquisite batting. This one goes all the way for 6. Jeremiah has come up with a plan, and he's on the charge to get to this total quickly.
There's no doubt about that. And this came pretty close to the middle of the bat. The good thing, he just opened the face a little bit to get that elevation. Not that there was much protection in the deep. It's power play, but it landed over the advertising hoardings, over the railing as well. Carried a long way. Incredible stroke through the offside.
An expensive start for the Raiders. 14 runs already off the 4 deliveries that we've seen so far. And some important discussions between Rishi Dhawan, Manpreet Goni. 2 experienced campaigners. Coming down the track. And well adjusted by Manpreet Goni.
Yeah, Manpreet saw him coming. Jeremiah. Not done yet. 1 delivery to go.
And a dot to end the first over. It's 15 for none. It's a beautiful facility here at Broward County. The ground staff have done a really good job with not only the outfield, but the surfaces as well.
Make a good point about surfaces as we see spin in power play. Jayasuriya. He's got the ball in his hand from the combox end. We've seen in different first innings totals throughout this tournament. It's not down to the pitches. I think pitches every single day. They have been terrific here.
Just one.
Into the leg side. And this is good fielding. Keep it to just the 1. And probably not the worst thing to have Jeremiah at the non-striker's end. Oh dear, I think we might have a slight injury concern here.
Looks like Bishnoi, is it? Looks like Bishnoi. Slower and wider, asking Jeremiah to fetch it. It is Bishnoi, a bit clumsy in that effort. He did get up, but then went down and holding his hamstring. Not a good sign. He's still down. And
I don't want to lose their captain, Chaitanya Bishnoi. He's done well to captain his side, but he does look to be in some discomfort here. His team will hope that he can continue with them. This is some really clean spikes, you know that? No scuff marks whatsoever on those.
Either it's a brand new shoe every game, or though we have had some early morning dew quite thick, the outfield is manicured in such a way that nothing is shown on the spikes. I don't know, we have to check with him if he's fine with his health. That is it down to the new spikes every day. But very neat. Good news for Bishnoi that he's up on his feet, but it doesn't look good, to be honest.
Oh, he's up on his feet, but the way he's limping off is a sign of concern here. Looks very nimble on that leg, on the right leg, as he walks off.
Interesting to see that who's going to lead. Watch. I think Nisarg Patel is on, former USA international. As Bishnoi walks gingerly, clutching at his hamstring.
Thick inside edge, and lucky to not have chopped that onto the stumps.
Round the wicket angle from the right arm off spinner Jayasuriya.
Mistimed, but he will get off the mark. And Dave Singh, Nisarg Patel into the action as soon as he's walked out there.
Well, these two had troubles with their running between the wickets. Not on that occasion. Jeremiah trusting the call of his partner, not looking what's happening behind him. That is a good sign.
Big shout! Umpire says not out. Wow, they were convinced, weren't they? Kanar Lewis and Shian Jayasuriya.
It's a very long appeal, but more interestingly, there was a very, very nervous pull away from the stumps from Jeremiah. As soon as he got hit, he was running away towards his leg side. Have a look at that. The angle would have taken, but look at those movements from Jeremiah after he got hit.
Aerial again from Jeremiah. Just quiet in the second over. Sean's been able to pull a lot of the momentum back to the Raiders' side.
Umpire Roshan Samuels was called into question. Well, look a close look at that. Chan is bowling from wide of the crease and a lower arm, so that means he's creating a bigger angle.
No real time again. And it's going to be a single. Second gone, 19 for none. The standings so far, Chicago Raiders sitting tall and pretty up at the top. Played 2-1-2, and the Hurricanes are looking for that second win. It's a rush to get into the finals. As we see Abhishek Junjunwala coming in with the ball. Hasn't bowled yet in the tournament, Abhishek Junjunwala.
They're holding Rishi Dhawan back. Generally, he bowls with the new ball inside the power play.
Looking to work it into the leg side. Can't quite get it past the fielder on this occasion.
That's not Monali.
Down the ground. And he does get it over the fielder. Manpreet Goni is going to get this throw in. And again, some confusion between the two out in the middle. They've really got to communicate better between the wickets.
That felt like that was an easy two there. I think Jeremiah fancies Abhishek Junjunwala.
We're about to find out just how much he fancies him. Clean. Clean hitting this as this sails for another 6. This is why Jeremiah wanted the strike.
He's got off to a very good start. That's a very nice stride. Getting into the shot and then allowing the bat to swing through, putting the pressure back on the bowler. Jeremiah, who had that very close appeal in the previous over, looking to make a move on. Well, mid-on, that was sent back, has been brought back up in the ring.
Looks to get the sweep in and make that 4 more. 10 runs off the last 2 deliveries. And from a Raiders perspective, Jeremiah needs to get as much strike as possible.
I'm getting down nice and early. Hands out in front, so much so that he had to take one hand off the handle. But meeting the ball way out in front means that he was hitting it in front of square. And a boundary.
It's better delivery. Cramped for room as well this time. And an important dot ball. Going at 10.59 runs and over here. And a dot to end the 3rd over. It's 30 for none. Finally gets into that a single across the pitch. He struggled, hasn't he? Ian Dave saying he's just not finding his timing. But his job's just got to be to get Jeremiah on strike at this point. Let him do all the hitting.
The contest resumes. Last over, Shanjay Surya really got close. Couple of things to look at. Low arm and the angle that was created. But this is the latest delivery. Did it get something on it? Fluffed by Keena Lewis.
Deep in his crease and worked into the leg side. He's living a little dangerously, Jeremiah.
Now that's the one. The action from last over. Very, very close. Very convinced. Singh was giving himself some room to open up that offside. Jayasuriya trying to follow, but too straight, and much needed boundary for Ian Dave to break the shackles. He's 7 of 9 now, where Jeremiah has really gotten off the blocks.
That is a top shot. Straight down the ground for a maximum. And a great way to end the over. 4 gone, it's 42 for none.
change, right arm over.
42 for no loss in 4 overs. Required rate and the run rate almost mirroring each other. They're going well here, Hurricanes. 167 required in 96 balls now.
Now, Rishi Dhawan into the attack seems to have taken over the reins of captaincy since the regular captain had to come off after an injury. So he's brought himself into the attack looking to stem the flow of runs. But it's a good start from the Hurricanes, a whirlwind start. They'll need to continue this, though, for the entirety of the 20 overs. That's the challenge. However, get as many as you can in the first 6.
That's a massive hit. And shots like these are very much allowed in the power play.
Umpires just want to check to make sure whether or not it's a 4 or a 6. Just need some assistance with a replay to determine that. Did it fall inside or did it fall just outside? 14 sixes were struck in the first innings. Are we going to add another one in this game? 3 so far in the second innings, so 17 sixes to date. Add another one.
Yeah.
It's been that type of a day, a 6-hitting day.
Sides, right arm round.
Will the Willow Wednesday. Jeremiah, fantastic striker of the cricket ball. And this is much better from Dhawan, keeping it away from the hitting arc as well. What a way to invite someone like Dhawan into the attack.
A couple of deliveries ago, the advancement down the track. It's one of his go-to approaches. Yuan Jeremiah, the young man from Grenada. I play off the match in the first game. I asked him what's his intentions in this tournament, and he said it's simply to announce himself. And so far, it's been a grand announcement.
He's gone through with that shot and will collect 4. Width, and he pounces on it.
50 comes up in quick time for the Hurricanes. Too wide, too short, too easy for Yuan Jeremiah. Just needs to get some bit of bat on it and flays it away for 4.
No half measures whatsoever. He owns the power play, doesn't he? Jeremiah. Now Raiders at this stage were 44 for 1. Hurricanes even better. Oh, this one through the gap. Same result.
Roshan Primus mentioned in the mid-innings break that they need to be careful. There's no guarantees in this sport. You get up to 200, it doesn't mean that you're going to win the game. Outer portion of the bat and races away for 4. 59 in game 1 for Jeremiah, 26 in game 2. So he's gotten off to good starts. Can he make this one even better than his previous couple innings? Haven't seen a century so far in the tournament, to us. Is today the day that can change?
He's got what it takes to reach the 3 figures as well with the way he's batting. Seems to be a very complete cricketer. In such good control as well. He's standing slightly outside the crease. Wants to throw Dhawan off that length. Dhawan is experienced too. This is a battle within a battle.
Risky again to bowl that line with the 3rd up. He's been struck for a couple 4s already in that direction. Didn't change the field. Went with a wide line again.
runs in this over have always been 6 or 4. Jeremiah is only looking for the big shots.
Now he makes the change. Which one, sir? Third. Wide third.
Now there is a wide third in place. This could be the wicket. This is indeed the wicket. Rishi Dhawan indeed has the last laugh. A young Jeremiah was taken aback by the sudden bouncer. And a very good innings is coming to an end. And quite a team end indeed.
And a vociferous celebration from Rishi Dhawan. Very expensive up until that point, but as you so rightly mentioned, he's had the last laugh. An important strike. He was very well set and going along nicely. And lots of emotion there from Rishi Dhawan. Gets the breakthrough. Jeremiah goes for a very well played 42. 56 for 1, the Hurricanes.
Mayank Tehlan, strike rate of 125. We've seen him many a time play the longer format of the game. How well has he adapted to the shorter format? Today an opportunity to guide his team to a victory in this run chase. 153, still a long way to go in 90 deliveries required for the Hurricanes. The last over of the power play coming up. So far the Hurricanes were dominating the power play. Rishi Dhawan introduces himself, gets stonked away for runs, but comes back with a wicket and the much needed one of Jeremiah. Over the infield, not good connection. But once again, the power play factor will mean it'll trickle to the fence.
Yeah, Ian Dave Singh has been targeting that region, looking to pummel the ball from the direction from whence it came. Didn't time it as well as previous strikes. You can just see the bat turning in his hand. But this continues to be a very quick outfield, rapid across the ground. So he gets value. A good start to the over. They want to cash in this final power play over. 61 is what the Raiders got when they batted. They're going to better that certainly.
Ogoni's gone for the slightly slower delivery. But the length is working. He's not giving much room.
You know, on the previous 2 occasions that he's bowled and that they've played, he's gotten the award for the most dot balls. So his economy coming into this game was quite exceptional. And this is the wicket, change the length, and maybe trying to hit that one too hard, loses his balance and his shape. And a simple catch. Easy as it comes.
Oh, good single this. He's hit it straight to the fielder inside the circle, still stolen a single. Mayank responded brilliantly, and Dave was the one who hit it.
Daniel Williams, the fielder, as you so rightly mentioned, just had to move a little bit to his left, potentially an opportunity, but the response from the batter and a non-striker was good. So no issues there. Right, 61 for 1, that's exactly what the Raiders got in their power play. So far, so good from the Hurricanes.
Change in field here. Manpreet Goni wants to strengthen the offside field. And he's asked for a slip fielder. New man in, Mayank Tehlan. Slip in place. Goni's teaming in. Challenging the fielder and getting that single.
Yeah, Rishi Dhawan was hearing in, but not able to hold on to the ball. It would have been interesting. And he collected and knocked the stumps down in the end. All's well that ends well for Ian Dave Singh.
Clean collect would have meant a different story altogether. Oh, that's an outstanding shot. Manpreet Ghoni taken to the cleaners. That's clean hitting personified, Ian Dev.
We're up to 19 sixes so far in this contest. And this is as good as any of them we've seen so far. Again, targeting the direction from where the ball has come. Cameraman in some bother.
Helmet for the camera person, please. Last ball of the power play. Doesn't get it from the middle of the bat. Can't get the single either. I think some throws are not necessities but a statement. End of the power play, Hurricanes 68 for 1. After 6 overs, 68 for 1, the Hurricanes. The Raiders were 61 for 1, 208 for 6. Manan Sharma. He was called to bowl in the last game as well. In search of a second wicket. And the first in this game. 10 and over required. Not a bad time to come in and bowl. Manan Sharma. Oh, this could be trouble. Both of them were running, but at different times. Eventually, it ends with a sigh of relief, but very easily could have been a different story.
The opportunities. Don't want to miss those, particularly on good surfaces where batters can make you pay. They're off to a good start, the Hurricanes. If they can continue to get wickets, the Raiders, they'll come strongly back into the contest. Still very evenly poised at the moment. We've got a nice one on our hands here.
Oh, that is close. That is close indeed. And up goes the finger. Mayank Tehlan's gone. And he was a sitting duck. Only a bit of bat could have saved him.
Yeah, typical left-hand orthodox bowler's dismissal to a right-handed batter, playing for the non-existent turn and straight on. Yeah, would have clipped the leg stump, considered decision. Yeah, and the dreaded finger goes up. A lot of these umpires these days with a very slow raise of that index finger. A very brief stay for Mayank, 70 for 2.
Sixes, who are you giving more sixes to? The one with more runs or the one with more impact?
Yeah, the impact.
Okay, so you guys
Left arm round 3.
one with more distance.
Lendl Simmons, 119.19. That strike rate, 116 his best. If he's anywhere around his best today, Lendl Simmons will walk away with a win. 7,756 runs, tons of experience out there. Lendl Simmons, I thought he'll open the batting, to be honest. Given that it was 200 plus to chase, he sent in a younger Johan, and he did the trick indeed. 42 of 20. Two very experienced cricketers out there for the Hurricanes right now to try and decode the right way, the right approach to this run chase. 10 and over required. They're getting 10.6 at the moment.
Yeah, but this is where it gets a little bit tricky with the field restrictions lifted. How can they manage that similar run rate in this phase of the innings, the middle phase, a phase where the Raiders did really well?
Yeah, well done.
Oh, very nicely bowled by Manan. It's been a brilliant, brilliant over. This is the reason it's been outstanding as well. Manan Sharma getting a batter out like Mayank Tehlan to a defensive shot in this format of the game. It's not something that you see usually. 3 runs and a wicket in this over. Manan does what was asked of him. 71 for 2 Hurricanes. .71 for 2 in 7 overs. The Broward County Stadium is playing home to Hurricanes versus Raiders at the Mayor's New World T20 Cricket League. We've seen some excellent games of cricket, and today when Roshan Primus was batting, the soccer fields were also being fed with more cricket balls. Our director has fallen in love with the drone. That's exactly why you get such beautiful pictures. Roshan Primus. Power pack performance with the bat. Can he replicate that with the ball? 7.2, that economy.
Yeah, and he's bowling to a man who is smacked for 4 consecutive sixes in a 25-run over, Lendl Simmons. So he'll have that in the back of his mind. Maybe want to effect some of the damage himself. Reciprocate some hurt.
Starts off nicely. That will have enough legs to go for 4. Primus versus Simmons. First bout wins. Simmons wins.
A little bit of width on offer, just enough for Simmons to free his hands. A lot of the way you bat in the second innings in a chase is dictated by the scorecard. Over 200 needed. So not much time to waste, so to speak. As I mentioned, these middle overs are quite crucial.
Oh, that was very close. Kenna Lewis believes there was something on it.
He always does.
But the man who matters is giving him a negative nod.
And a smile as well, because this is typical Kenna Lewis. He doesn't appeal, he just celebrates. Nothing from in front of the wicket. And Rasheen Samuels just smiles as well.
It's a good comeback delivery by Primus. Gets on top of the bounce beautifully. Simons. Now Lendl Simmons, he's scored a boundary, he's taken a single, left it to Ian Dev, who's a master of the middle overs. That's a cracking hit, but protection in the deep will ensure it's only a single. Vikas Tokas. Soon you will see him with the ball in hand as well. Primus has done well. 6 runs with the ball to go. It's about closing it out well here for the big Primus. Battle within a battle once again. The man who smoked 4 sixes when Simmons was bowling has the ball in hand now. Dot ball to end the over with 77 for 2.
Bucket. Take before bucket. Let's go, boys.
You're in charge, huh?
I'm in charge, okay.
Vamos.
Look at you guys.
Who's wearing the pants here?
An interesting comparison after 8 overs between the two sides. Hurricanes 77 for 2, while the Raiders, they were 84 for 1. Back pad, it struck him on the back pad and the finger has gone up. What a blow this is. Manan picks up a wicket off the first delivery of his over. And Ian Dave Singh, he was out there for a while, he's got to walk back.
This is his dismissal. This is how he knocks them over. They just cannot get him away. And he's bang on target. He had to plead a few more times than he'd like to, but the finger eventually was raised. And there is his celebration. He loves that. And he'll love this. Ian Dev, he's gone for 26. Hurricanes now in trouble. 77 for 3.
Angelo Pereira,
A little bit, just a little.
22 and 57 his scores in the first 2 games.
Let's
He's
go,
a
let's go,
handy
boys.
bat.
Come on, boys.
Has a lot of experience, but he's come out at a difficult time for his side, having lost 3 wickets. 11.15 is the required run rate. Can't ask for better bowling figures though. 2 for 3. That's an interesting approach. Ball number 1.
You can get a bit better bowling figures. Chew for chew. Richie Beno. Good bowling figures, those. Bang on target again. He's asking the question. Oh, so he's a long way down, so hence a bit of doubt for the umpire.
Stays in his crease this time.
Another look. Coming from that wide angle, playing from the crease. That angle, the right-handers are not coping with it at all. Targeting those stumps.
He'll finally get off the mark here, Angelo Pereira. The required run rate is going to continue to climb, and the trouble here is they've lost the run scorer in Jeremiah Early. 42 off 20 from him. This man can bat. Lendl Simmons.
That's one.
He hasn't had a whole bunch to do so far. He's been hanging down the order a little bit, and he's walked into a situation here now where the required rate's almost 12 to the over, so he's going to have to play out of his socks here. And Pereira, we know what he can do. He's just pretty destructive and very important middle order player for them.
He's bowling a very good length here.
Over.
9 overs gone, 79 for 3. worm for the Hurricanes, just starting to dip below the Raiders thanks to those wickets. The last 2 wickets have come in quick succession. Lost the momentum that they got early from Jeremiah up at the top. Roshan Primus in for a second. Oh, he's thrown his bat at that. All for a single.
I enjoyed hearing him between innings about his knock, and he certainly caused some damage to some of the bowlers, and he seems quite a softly spoken guy. You know, he talked about the keeper earlier on, Samuel, about keeper Lewis as well, being a soft guy, a big unit though.
Gentle giants, as long as they don't have the bat or the ball in their hands. Straight. As straight as it can get as this runs away for 4 runs. This is well picked up by Angelo Pereira.
So good that. Stood tall. Not by any means a half volley. Just hit through the line, slinging it down was Primus. Really the perfect answer. Dead straight.
Held a pose as well for the camera. Just a turnaround look. Short ball. And well fielded. Abhishek Junjunwala.
He's quick across the ground. Abhishek. Extra cover. Slight in stature. Thought this had got past him for a second, but just swooping.
He's done well to get some bat on this. It was rising on him. Not the tallest Angelo Pereira.
Each of these batters hit 1 boundary so far. Pereira asking for was that 1 for the over, but the problem is it's 12 to the over now. That is normally the magic number that the fielding side aims to get it to as soon as possible. So to win it from here, 10.2 deliveries, almost at the drinks break time. They're going to have a good think about how they're going to chase the rest of these runs down.
Gonna have to re-bowl that one. Too far down leg. And a misfield. Come through for the second. They're now coming through for the third. So that is slightly messy in the field. 3 runs off that delivery between the wide and the 2 runs that they've run across.
So 3 the result, and that's a little bit frustrating. Lewis, the keeper, just had a little shot at the stumps, and the bowler wasn't aware that the ball had been thrown back and went to extra cover. Abhishek had a shot, and there was even another overthrow, so a bit messy that for the fielding side.
And another shy again. No, he's going to hold on to the ball this time. You know what, if there's a chance, I don't mind the shy at all. But there's got to be a chance there.
Got to weigh it up. You miss it, certainly going for another one. The fielders are on the opposite boundary, so you got to make sure you hit the stumps at least. Otherwise, you could look a bit silly.
Oh, he's back in his crease. 10 overs gone, halfway point. The Hurricanes are 89 for 3. It's also going to be a quick drinks break. We'll be back after the break. I don't see them winning this. Yeah, it is a lot. telling you, I'm having major charger problems. Halfway point, 89 runs on the card, and they need plenty more still, the Hurricanes. It's a whopping 208 put on the cards in that first innings by the Chicago Raiders. Lewis finding form with 64, Sheehan 46, and a handy 35 and 32 from Primus and Dhawan. The bowlers went for quite a few runs today, and despite the wickets picked up, it's still a lot of runs that they've got to chase down here, the Hurricanes. Jeremiah back in the pavilion, 42 from him today. Ian Dave just the 26, and they're going to have to find these runs and find them pretty quickly, because they need 120 more in just 60 deliveries, required rate of 12 runs and over.
And it's not going to get any easier with this man in picture. Manoj Sharma, he's been outstanding. 2 for 5 from 2 overs. And see the amount of dot balls. And that economy rate does not get any better. But he's only halfway through the spell here. This could change quite quickly if he's not on the money here.
Oh, he's done well to get back on that. Backing away. Trying to create that room to be able to hit it through the offside, Lendl Simmons. Not getting in the best of positions on that one, Lendl Simmons.
That's one.
Done well this time as he's worked it into the leg side. They'll stick to just the 1 run.
The problem is it's taken 2 dot balls to even get rotation, not to mention the boundaries they are needing. The required rate 12.5, and it just creeps up ever more.
Let's go again, boys.
So they need to find a way. If they can't score for him, they've got to really have a go at everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, the singles are not going to do it for them. That required run rate continues to climb with every single delivery. The Raiders were 105 for 1 at this point. So they're quite a ways behind already. It's just so hard to get him away, isn't it? He bowls in the right areas.
It's such a simple method he's got. Not a huge amount of variation in pace or flight. It's fairly similar.
Oh.
That's going to allow for a freebie. They'll pick up a single there. Rounds off the 11th over. It's 92 for 3. Beautiful facility in Broward County here in Florida. Sunshine State, they call it. It's called Sunshine State for that beautiful sunshine. A lot of us Canadians come here for our winters to escape the cold, escape the snow.
Happens the same for us in Durban in South Africa. We have the mildest of winters. A maximum of 22 degrees. It's perfect. The humidity is not there anymore, and then everyone loves Durban suddenly.
Muscling it, and no real timing. Yeah, just looking at the toe end of his bat.
How quiet that last over was. They've got to really have a full go here. They're falling behind this rate even more. The boundaries aren't coming. Problem is if someone gets out now as well, the new batters are coming into a situation where you need over 13 to the over immediately.
Right through the gate, and he's going to have to walk back, Angelo Pereira. Change of pace has worked. And Rishi Dhawan's going to pick up another wicket to his name. The Hurricanes, they are falling apart here.
He's just so good. He's having a wonderful tournament for me. He's in that MVP zone with a bat, with a ball. He's just standing well above everyone else who's out there. Lovely slow delivery, leg cutter. Halfway up leg stump. And Pereira's got to go for 7. Hurricanes 93 for 4.
Joachim's walked out at a very difficult point in the game, and he needs to be going at 13.38 runs and over. He's certainly got the strike rate for it. 255, that strike rate. But he's got to deal with the likes of Rishi Dhawan, who's on the mark. The changes of pace are doing well for him. And it's a pretty tough ask from here on. Off the mark.
Just one. Back up, back up, back up.
Having a look at the slow delivery, leg cutout, floated out, and Pereira changed his shot probably 2 to 3 times and eventually totally deceived. Hitting across the line, and that is such a well executed slow delivery. Just drifting in. And he doesn't, oh, he does like look back. I was going to say you don't want to look back when you hear that sound, but he had a peek.
Assess the carnage. Change of pace again. Oh, what a catch that is. Nisarg Patel, substitute fielder today. That is an exceptional piece of work in the field. Rishi Dhawan picks up yet another wicket, and it's Lendl Simmons. Another big wicket back in the pavilion for the Hurricanes.
Dhawan, he's dishing up absolute bombs here. They don't know how to play him. Yorker's slow delivery is another slow delivery, that one. And he's got his hand underneath that, it looks like. A really well taken, a tough catch, but he seems to have got that left hand, seems to have got underneath that ball. Having another angle at it, having another look. It looks to be okay. Manali, your thoughts?
I think he's got his fingers under the ball. The ball's made contact with the fingers before his hands make contact with the ground. Looks pretty secure. Just almost off the ground, Lendl Simmons. Just waiting on that call. Yeah, into that left hand, and the right hand gets over top of it.
That's probably the toughest angle, but it still looks a good catch. The left hand is the first hand that goes underneath the ball. And we're just waiting for confirmation. So the sub-fielder coming in and making an impact, a sharp catch, but that was a brilliant slow delivery. Simmons, fortunately for his team, he's got to go for 12. Hurricanes 94 for 5.
love the differing opinions.
Do you think they're really thinking? Depends how serious they are about this tournament. Yeah. Well, they should still make it. The other team hasn't won a game yet, so they've won.
Dinesh Ramden, ample experience, 2,956 runs. He can bat, but the situation's a tall task. Effort delivery from Rishi Dhawan this time. They've got a lot to play for here, the Hurricanes.
Just that slow delivery. He was thinking of the quick bouncer, and it just didn't get to him. And the top edge, he just quit on the shot. He just wasn't in a position. And totally outthought Rishi Dhawan with a lovely slow delivery. His second slow delivery, his second wicket of the over.
Left alone. And a dot. 12 overs gone. It's 94 for 5. Are we done?
पीछे वाले अच्छे चाहिए इधर भी अच्छे चाहिए रहने दो pulled off from his pocket.
Joachim and Ramden, new batters out to the middle, 1 and 2 deliveries respectively. Team struggling, half the side down, not half the runs yet on the board. And so that required run rate is just under 15s and over. It'll be an uphill task from here on end. A good power play score they had, the Hurricanes, the best of the tournament, 68 for 1, but thereafter they've fallen away quite significantly. Shian Jayasuriya from the northern end operated from the southern end previously for a couple overs in the power play and has the left-handed Joachim in his sights now. Good afternoon, Faisal. How are you?
Good afternoon, Samuel. Absolutely wonderful conditions here. It's just a bit deflating to see the fight has dwindled, like you mentioned, after that power play. We really were looking forward to a close contest, but the wickets have fallen. 70 for 1 had quickly become 94 for 5. Really taking the life out of this run chase. Now, what is the consolation? It may seem a bit too early to call, but Joachim had a good knock in the first game, 33 of 11, but other than that, the remaining batters really hadn't had a good time of it here. It's really looking down the barrel, Hurricanes.
Yeah, Joachim came into this match actually with the best strike rate of all batters, a strike rate of just around 256. And they'll need him to replicate something like that, or even better. And those are his returns so far. Ramden not known for his power hitting, more strike rotator, runs hard between the wickets. So a lot will depend on Damian Joachim. 33 as you mentioned, from 11, 13 from 7.
What hasn't helped ever since his arrival, as the over's complete, we'll pick it up on that next over. It's 97 for 5 Hurricanes.
Yeah, wonderful conditions. We've been so blessed throughout this tournament to have these good conditions for cricket. No interruptions so far. Hopefully it remains like that for the duration. One more league match tomorrow, and then we take a break on Friday and return on Saturday for the semi-final. 2 plays to 3, and then Sunday the grand finale. And so lots to look out for. And these are the options so far. Remember, Rishi Dhawan is deputizing for Bishnoi, who's off the field. Goni will continue.
Talking about what Hurricanes can do, but talk about Raiders. If they win, they have a good few days off.
Now this is in the air. Roshan Primer settles. And an easy catch for him. Goni strikes. We're just talking about the strike rate of Joachim. Well, that's the end of him.
And probably he's taking the hopes of Hurricanes with him. Can't fault him for trying because he had no other option. Didn't really come on off the pitch. Change of pace into the wicket from Goni. And Roshan Primus safe as houses. He's having a wonderful game. Triumphant in celebration, Manpreet Goni. And the big hitting Joachim walks back. He's got 3, and Hurricanes slump further, 97 for 6.
New batter Christopher Barnwell, the man from Guyana. Big hitting, all-rounder. Well, they need him now more than ever. Off the mark straight away.
Talk about Joachim and his strike rate. He had to take this chance. Wasn't a clean strike at all. Manpreet Singh Goni has been good with his variations throughout the week. And Roshan Primus judges it perfectly. It's all down to Christopher Barnwell now.
Another dot delivery for Manpreet Goni. Both teams came into this match knowing that a win could potentially seal a final berth for them. Pace off delivery, so threw the shot too early. What the Hurricanes have to be careful about is if they do go down, they don't go down too badly, because it would affect their net run rate. If they are beaten badly today, that .884 can go down and descend lower than Cavaliers. And we are almost certain that qualification would redound to net run rate, given the way this tournament is shaping. The Raiders, if they go on to win, will win 3 from 3, and the other 3 teams still in contention, and it would be the net run rate as the separator. This is the final game for both these teams, remember. So Hurricanes must factor that in.
What a huge loss for Hurricanes will also mean for Steelers is that they will come back into contention. Onto his pads, flicked away. Singles mean that that required run rate will continue to swell. Yes, Steelers, who've had a bad time of it, after this, if it happens the way it is going, a huge loss for Hurricanes, worrying for Landell Simmons as it may be, it may just give a lifeline to Steelers, who will be taking on Cavaliers tomorrow. in another all-important game. Good for the tournament that going into the last group game, everybody is still in contention. I also talked about Raiders going on a few days vacation if they win today. Today is only Tuesday. They don't play till Saturday. Beg your pardon, Sunday. As single closes out over number 14. Hurricanes 101 for 6.
The Hurricanes in a treacherous position, 108 of 36 deliveries. They need to make a move on. Already 6 wickets down, so the Raiders well and truly in control.
Akarshit Gomel, limited role with the bat for him. Very talented batter. Gets a chance with the ball. Ramdin. And Barnwell will come back for the second. Samuel, talking about Raiders and the amount of time they're looking to be getting off. Watch Akarshit Gomel's first delivery, pummeled for 2. What would you be doing in and around this area? Fill me in after this ball helped along. Maybe another brace here for Dinesh Ramdin.
Yeah, I'm all shopped out, so I'm not going to the mall anymore. Maybe head up to Orlando, to Disney World, do some top golfing. So many things to do in the greater Fort Lauderdale area and in this part of the world. I know that we have a reservation at the Gita Hotel Thursday night, so maybe some of those things that they can do on their days off. But you're right, a lot of time between now and that final. I'm sure they have a few things planned. But they've set themselves up nicely in the tournament, so they've richly deserved any reward they get. Barnwell looking to get under that one. It's been a good over so far. If the boundaries aren't coming, the Raiders are happy.
On a serious note, though, Samuel, from a cricketing point of view, staying away from action for that long and then coming into the big game, will they have any effect on that side of things?
Yeah, you're right, it might. So maybe they will have a scheduled training session in one of those days just to make sure that they're ready for the final. If you sit for 4 or 5 days and not do any cricketing activity, sometimes you can come into the final a little bit rusty. And then you can argue on the other side, it gives you enough time to refresh yourself. All depends on the individual. 109 for 6.
Beautiful pictures coming to you from Central Broward Regional Park area. We are at the Broward County Stadium. Wonderful surroundings and the backdrop, blue sky with scattered grey clouds. It is an absolute picture here. One of the most picturesque venues around. Definitely one of the very best here in United States. Vikas, who's opened the bowling previously in the tournament, gets a go late in the innings. Oh, that's full toss. Pummeled away. Have to keep an eye on the umpire as well for the height. No ball. And a maximum for Barnwell.
It was called straight away on field. So he didn't need any sort of assistance from the replays or from the television umpire to determine the legality of the delivery. And Barnwell got enough on it. It was a gift. And he smacked it for 6. How high is it? Yeah, high enough to be called on field. So not the start that Vikas Tokas was looking for. And maybe, just maybe, that opens things up for Barnwell. He is a powerful striker of the ball. Can he replicate what Roshan Primus was able to do? It's a big ask from here on end. Close to 19s required. And that redounds to the big hitting from Roshan Primus. 66 they got in the last 5 overs when they batted the Raiders.
Keeping it away from the hitting arc of Barnwell. Vikas disappointed, but Roshan Samuels calls it a wide. Barnwell will have another opportunity.
Is it wide? It's a harsh call, but it's just a guideline. So that's 8 runs, and we haven't had a legal delivery yet. So the free hit continues. Yeah, he's cleaned him up, but it's a free hit, so it doesn't count. That's perhaps where he should be aiming more often.
Vikas. Yeah, good comeback. Maybe a little hint for him where he wants to bowl at Barnwell, because Barnwell is looking to go big. He hasn't got any other option. Chip will land safely. Not coming back for second despite the fumble. It's a bit sloppy there from Dinesh Ramdin. And it will allow Vikas to make a comeback into the over. Have a look at that. How good running.
Yeah, well, he needs to make a move, Dinesh Ramdin. 9 from 12. So he needs a boundary. This is high in the air. 2 fielders converge, but he hasn't timed it well enough to get close to them. He would argue that he's chipped it there deliberately.
Well, he couldn't have placed it better if that was intentional then, because it landed between the 2 oncoming fielders. Jesuri also not keen enough on getting there and putting in the dive, but the right man is back on strike for Hurricanes. This one is got it right out of the screws. The sweeper was interested only briefly, but Barnwell muscles it over the fence.
And he's saying to Dinesh Ramdin, that's how you do it. A similar type of shot in a similar direction, but different result. A maximum, another one. We've seen so many of them. A plethora of 6s. Goes again, outside portion of the bat, and catch taken. A little bit of difficulty getting into that drop zone, but he's done well, Daniel Williams, to complete that catch. So Tokas strikes back.
And the flurry from Barnwell didn't last long enough. Pulling the length back was Tokas. He's mixed his length in this over after bowling that free hit. He's made a good comeback. Barnwell just looking to drag it over towards the onside, but only getting a top edge and the catch taken. 9 of 17. Too little, too late, you'd have to say, under the circumstances. Hurricanes 125 for 7.
Instant play.
Sean Finley, the man from Jamaica, is the new batter in for his first game of the tournament. Replaced Tino Best. Lionel Simmons mentioned that he wanted to strengthen the batting department at the toss. Finley batting at 9 though. That's in there, but there's protection there. These singles won't hurt. 126 for 7.
Instant play.
Having a look at the progressive phases throughout the game. 41 for 5. That's pretty much as bad as you can get it. Runs have dried up, the wickets have been tumbling, and now I've got to face the man who they haven't been able to play throughout the innings. 2 for 8, and he's still got 1 over to go. At least they've got a left-hander on strike here, and the newly arrived Finley. Manan has been, really has been superb. But having a look back, last over, Vikas Tokas delivered length ball and it went the distance. Dropped for 6. And the very next ball, a good comeback from him. Top edge skewed to short third man and safely pouched. So smiles back on the face. It wasn't a smile a ball ago. And it's back. And that's what Manan's done throughout this innings.
Yes, watching the batter till the last moment and making him play for spin when there isn't any. Manan Sharma and his wonderful round arm action also helping him because the ball skids on.
Just does not give you half volleys, doesn't give you drag downs, but the fielder has got some work to do. So better played from Ramden, but he just, his partner Finley said, I'm taking over strike here. I'm just staying on the single. I know I'm new to the crease here, but I'm backing myself here. So he needs to get on with it here. The required rate 23, so between a rock and a hard place here right now.
Yeah, right. And a run chase of 209. If a bowler can give you 2 for 10 with 3 balls to go, he's worth his weight in gold. Protect him at all cost.
And he's blocked it. Interesting approach that. He's having a look, and he denied Ramden getting back on the stump. So he's going to swing for the hills here, surely. There it comes. That's close. That is very close. With a drift he's been bowling. Ooh, goodness, that is tight.
Manan Sharma almost got his third. From that angle, pitching in line, yes, but would have might have missed the leg stump there. The umpire thinks so. That's what matters.
Oh, goodness me, that's tight. And he's knocked to 1. They're looking for 2, but it's just going to be the single for Finley. And a brilliant spell from Manan comes to an end. 4 overs, 2 for 11. Brilliant. 129 for 7. Having a look at the progress here. Hurricanes have fallen away quite badly. They were 93 for 3, 97 for 6. So it was a real problem for them. They were up with the rate for long periods of time. Just dropped off quite sharply now. Sharma Dhawan. Dhawan was the man who really struck twice in 1 over. Oh, it's an appeal, a huge appeal. He's continuing. Goodness me, I tell you what, the umpires put up with some vociferous appeals here today.
Finlay's got a bat out of his skins if he has to chase on 27 and over. What's been problematic is the approach. Oh, that's pitched outside leg, and hence he's all right. Even for a jumping Finlay, I think the ball didn't bounce as much. Oh, Ramdin gets it right. Latches on to it. Gets width, gets 4.
Short and wide. He's got to try to bring the stumps into play as often as possible. Mix the pace up. This is probably the worst option. Pace on it, wide of the crease, third man up. Yeah, not the ideal execution that he would have been looking for. But a good looking stroke from Randon. That's his first boundary. Heaved onto the onside. Fielders have got plenty of work to do. I come back for 2 this time. Finlay allowing the second to go happen on this occasion.
It's a great time to come in and bowl, isn't it? Required rate 29.2. Vikas getting his second over. He's already picked up a wicket. And already the Hurricanes are wondering, how do they find a win? Anything that is not beyond the rope is not going to interest the Raiders at all. If they let this game play out, Raiders are walking away with 2 points.
Lefty, lefty, lefty.
How many wickets has Primus got? No, he's got no wickets yet. Primus has got no wickets yet. 2 overs, number 16. So, having a look at Emirates, left of screen. Handel Simmons, a skipper on the right. Hasn't been their day today, unfortunately. They left out Tino Best. Finlay came in. 1 over 16 hasn't quite panned out for them here. Not saying that. The Raiders are looking good. The Raiders are looking really good at this stage. 2 out of 2 already, and they are looking dead on to win 3 out of 3 here.
138 for 7. Dhawan should come back and bowl right now. Like, try and get a 4th wicket. He's got 3 for, yeah.
Two overs to go. 71 needed. Abhishek. Oh, he's got a slip in. This is Test cricket luck.
Only the colored clothing is a giveaway. It's been forever since we've seen Abhishek bowl in colored clothing. He's got to re-bowl this one. It's not like he was expecting the batter to dance down the track there. Finlay, in addition to the side to strengthen the batting, as Tino Best sits out, is being served an improbable required rate to chase down, 41.4. When he walked out, it was still over 20s.
Dinesh Ramdin, 1 boundary at a runner ball. Can he try and finish with a flurry here, get that run rate of theirs a bit higher. Heaved away, but that's going to be the problem for them when it comes down to qualification in those top three. And net run rate is going to get hurt here quite badly, and that's really going to hold them back. Having a look at the Hurricanes at the moment, second in the log, but they're going to lose here. A big loss, in fact, and that's going to hurt their run rate at the moment. Look at 68 runs, possibly at 50 runs even. And that run rate's going to bring them really and put them under some real pressure.
The Riders have shown why they're at the top of the table. Gets the elevation. Finlay with the customary.
It's more like it. He's got some long levers. A lovely flourish. Getting a bit of revenge. Lovely flourish for him. Sailing over the boundary. We've got some big earrings in there as well. I don't know how many carats those are.
Kenna Lewis, at what point of time will he feel left out? 9 bowlers used with Abhishek included. 147 for 7. .147 for 7. Final over, Akarshit Gomel. It's going to be with the ball in hand, and Ramdeen is not looking at 62. Yeah, I would have definitely missed the leg stamp. And at some stage, even Abhishek knew. So he withdrew the appeal. They need to pull their socks up here, Hurricanes. It's not the loss, it's the manner in which they're losing. Yes, they've got a victory under their belt already. In a tournament of this kind, where games come thick and fast to you, you got to put this away, learn from the mistakes, and bounce back rather quickly.
Got him short, wide, and he's dragged it back onto the stumps. The ball a bit softer, wicket a little bit slower and lower. He's dragged that back onto his stumps, unfortunately. Finlay, his time in the middle is done.
That was very, very low. And the subdued celebrations tell you that the game is already in their pocket and they know it. That's why even if it's Sean Findlay walking back, they're quite content without a big celebration. 12 or 14 for him, 148 for him.
God, America just arrived, you know. America just arrived.
Right, Emirates, who had a decent day with the ball, 2 for 36. He's got to do something impossible with bat in hand here. And the ball just really is staying down. I thought it might be a little bit easier as the day progresses, but the ball's a bit softer. There really is no bounce on offer here.
The captain's looking towards the next game already, and that's very evident with so many bowling options. Otherwise, he himself would have come in and bowled. Findlay losing his wicket there in that manner. Bowled from the blue. And 6 all the way. Ramdin wants to make sure that he has 6 against his name.
A wry smile there, asking his opposition at square leg if you like that shot. Heaved away. It's just going to be a single. As the fielder, he's running off the field and they've come back for 2. The fielder didn't throw the ball in. And Ramdin snuck an extra run to his name. 20 overs gone, 157 for 8 is well short. And the Raiders have won by 51 runs in a very, very polished performance today. They've got plenty runs on the board, all 208 of them. And in reply, the Hurricanes fell well short. It was a pity the skipper got injured along the way with his hamstring. Not ideal at all, but his team has marched on once again. 3 out of 3.
Excellent captaincy by Rishi Dhawan after Chaitanya Bishnoi was out of the game in just 8 balls. Not only did he pick up wickets to finish with 3, he ensured that he can explore his bowling depth, because it's that juncture in this tournament where games of greater magnitude are going to come by. They're at the top of the table, Raiders, and with this performance they've shown why.
Now, throughout the tournament they've put it all together extremely well. Jeremiah, I should say Bishnoi, excuse me, has been excellent with his runs in this tournament. Lewis today stepped up really well as well as Dhawan. Also for me, Dhawan probably the MVP with bat and ball. He's been the integral part to this Raiders team, winning 3 out of 3. Primus as well had a good day today, as well as Jai Surya with a bat. Both getting very quick fire scores. Primus in particular, 35 off 10 balls. That was outstanding work from him. You look at the likes of Goni and the rest of their side. They used, as you mentioned earlier off air, just about everyone in the team had a rolling of the arm. And the smiles, no wonder. And Manan Sharma, for me, wow, his figures were special today. 4 overs, 2 for 11. And another game has ended. And the Mayor's New World T20 League 2025. Match 5 comes to an end. Having a look at the Florida Hurricanes batting order, the top men, they're in the runs, but after that there wasn't much to follow. A 2 from Mayank, 12 from Simmons, and Pereira didn't deliver. Joachim as well. He has been decent in matches gone by, but today the middle order got blown away by Dhawan in particular, and then Manan also was outstanding.
Right, and I was very surprised that Barnwell came in so late as well, because someone had to conquer that required rate that was speaking a different language altogether. Ramdin and Barnwell's 28 of 18 provided some impetus, but by then as well they were playing catch-up cricket. The Florida Hurricanes fall short, and the Raiders win by 51 runs. 3 wickets for Captain Dhawan, the stand-in skipper, at an economy of 8, and he bowled only 2 overs because he wanted to explore who else can roll their arm over, just in case it gets to that in the bigger games in the league. Vikas won, Akash hit the 1 wicket, and Goni as well picked up a wicket.
So the match summary, the Raiders got the highest score in the tournament, batting first with brilliant scores from Lewis, Shehan, Primus and Dhawan we've mentioned, getting them over that 200 mark. And then Hurricanes got blown away by Dhawan and Manan in particular. And they managed to win by 51 runs. So now we're going to pop down to Manali, who's downstairs.
Thanks a lot, John. I've got the losing captain for the Hurricanes today, Lendl Simmons. Unlucky today, hard luck. Where do you think it went wrong for you guys today?
I think it went wrong in the bowling to start with. I think we was a bowler short today. Happened to make up a 5th bowler and it didn't go away. And they posted a total of 200 plus, which is a good score. I think we will always be behind the 8 ball, chasing our 10 over, and in doing so we lost a couple of wickets. So.
Now, in that first innings, what do you think would have been par score? What would you have liked to limit them to?
I think if we have limited them to 170, 180, it would be good. It was a good batting service, and I think we got the chase after 180.
Now that second innings, the batting lineup just hasn't quite clicked in. A lot of reliance on Jeremiah at the top. How can you quickly change before you get into the next game?
I don't think there's not much room before the next game. We have to get it right. The batting order, we have been getting a good start in the opening partnership, but it's just in the middle we falter a little bit. I just think we need to get the middle order right, using our experience and rotating the strike a little more. And hopefully if one of the opening batsmen could bat a little longer and help us through the middle order, be good.
At any point did the net run rate come into the discussions of batting out there and getting as many runs as you can?
Yes, net run must come into play. Even though we lost the game, we don't want to lose too bad and get bowled out. So the plan was at least to still bat out the overs and try to get 160.
Well, listen, best of luck for your next one. Thank you so much for talking to us.
Thank you.
Back to you upstairs.
Thanks so much, Manali. Having a look now what that means to the table. The Raiders, they're looking down on everyone. They're on 6 points with unbelievable performances, unbeaten in the round robin stage. 3 out of 3. Having a look down, there's some very important games to come tomorrow.
The Raiders making 3 in 3. That's the upshot of the game. 208 for 6 Chicago Raiders after being asked to bat first, and 157 for 8 Florida Hurricanes in their allotted 20 overs. Chicago Raiders winning by 51 runs. We'll dive into a short break. On the other side, we'll find out who gets the awards and rewards at the post-match presentation.
Welcome back to the Broward County Stadium, where we just witnessed an entertaining affair. The first team to score over 200 runs, 23 sixes hits throughout the course of the match. It's time now for the post-match presentation of the Mayor's New World T20 Cricket League between the Chicago Raiders and the Florida Hurricanes. Congratulations to the Chicago Raiders, who've won their third consecutive match, and they've guaranteed themselves a spot in the grand final on Sunday. It's my honor now to introduce the presentation party, and to my immediate left, Sir Vivian Richards, brand ambassador of this tournament. To his left, Mr. Gautam Wadera, member of the Governing Council, and to his left, Mr. Anuj Chowdhury, another member of the Governing Council. I'd like to invite firstly Mr. Anuj Chowdhury to present the award for the maximum dot balls, and that trophy goes to Manan Sharma. If you can just come forward, Manan Sharma, to receive your award. 13 dots in his 4-over spell, 2 wickets and just 11 runs. I'd now like to invite Mr. Gautam Wadera to present the maximum sixes winners trophy, and that award goes to none other than the big hitting Roshan Primus. In just 10 balls, he's managed to hit 5 sixes, 35 runs, a 25-run over, and in that over, he hit 4 consecutive sixes. Congratulations to Roshan Primus. I would now like to invite Sir Vivian Richards to present the India TV Player of the Match trophy, and that goes to another six-hitter, Kenna Lewis, the opening batter for the Chicago Raiders, Player of the Match today, from one six-hitter to another. Thank you very much, Sir Viv. Kenna, if you can just make your way here for a quick chat, just on that mark there. A half century for you. You announced yourself in this tournament. How pleasing was that effort for you?
Yeah, it's good to always score runs for the team and stuff. And I was trying in the first couple of games, but it did not work. So I give myself some time, and it paid off today.
5 sixes in that innings. You struck your countryman Sean Finley for a couple, 1 straight back, 1 over extra cover. Which was your favorite shot in that innings?
I think the one straight back was my favorite one.
And in terms of the conditions and the way you went about your innings, talk us through how you constructed that innings.
Yeah, I was trying to give myself a chance. And once I know how to crease, I can always make up. So I was waiting on the back end, and it did pay off.
Were you satisfied with your innings, or do you think that you left some runs out there?
Yeah, I think I could go a bit deeper for the team, but that's a game of cricket.
Yeah, that's the game of cricket indeed. You guys are through to the final now. Eyeing up another big score then?
Yeah, we always eyeing up big score, and we have a good team, and we have power hitters can finish. So I'm hoping we can do the same thing in the final.
Congratulations once again. Well played. Always with a smile on his face. Kenna Lewis, the player of the match today. It's time now to invite the winning captain, Mr. Chaitanya Bishnoi, CB. If you could just make your way here for a quick chat. Firstly, you came off the field with a little bit of an injury. Tell us about what's the status with that.
I think my hamstring, I might have strained it a little bit as of today. But the good thing is I have 3 days to recover. So we'll take a call before the game on Sunday.
Well, a little bit more than 3 days. Today is only Tuesday, so you do have some time for recovery. 3 matches, 3 wins, through to the final. Job done, first job done.
Yeah, I think it was so good today that we were put into bat first today. And I think we put on such a good show right from the start. And we also, today, our middle order got to bat as well today, so now we know that we have good batting depth. So I think it's a perfect preparation for the final.
Yeah, you're right, because you chased in the previous 2 matches. Today you had an opportunity to set a total. What pleased you the most about that effort overall?
Yeah, I think the fact that we put into bat and we just went all guns blazing. The batters looked so well, so good. Whoever was going was, just timing the ball really well. So now we know that we can go a little harder up top because we have the experience and the depth in our batting.
Right, in terms of what's next for you guys, as we mentioned, a few days off rest, obviously, for you, but the rest of the players, what would be the plan? You don't want to come to Sunday a little bit rusty. What's the plan over the next few days?
Yeah, I'm not sure if we have access to the nets, but we try to maybe get like one day we can come just have have like a bat or a ball or just like a group activities, something on Friday or the day before the big final. I know like 3 days sometimes people can get mind can get off cricket, and then it's hard to come back straight into the final. So we'll try to get one practice day in.
You must be a happy captain. 3 matches, 3 wins, through to the final. Congratulations
Thank you,
once
sir.
again.
Thank you.
Winning captain there, Chaitanya Bishnoi, out of the Raiders. And that's it from the post-match presentation.
Thanks, Sammy. Lovely to hear from the skipper and where they stand and what they're going to do for the next couple of days. But they are sitting top of the log. They're through to the final. 3 days off. Use them wisely. The other teams have got a big match tomorrow to play. And that's where we need to focus our energies now. So tomorrow, live at 10 o'clock, match 6. And this is a big one. New York Cavaliers taking on the California Steelers. Massive game. And whoever wins that finishes second. So now, thank you very much for your support. We've loved having you, and we'll see you tomorrow.